say that my behavior's unacceptable, so condescending and necessarily critical. I have a tendency of getting very physical, so watch your step, cause if I do, you'll need a miracle. You train me dry, make me wonder why I'm even here. The double vision I was seeing is finally clear. You want to stay, but you know very well I want you gone. Not fit to fucking tread the ground that I'm walking on. When it gets cold outside and you've got nobody to love, you'll understand what I mean when I say there's nowhere we're gonna give up. Like a leader who cries in the face of a monster that lives in a dream. Yeah. Is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. And is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What you were doing was screwing things up inside my head. You should know better, you never listen to what I said. Touching your pillow and writhing in the naked sweat, hoping somebody someday will do you like I did. When it gets cold outside and you've got nobody to love, you'll understand what I mean when I say there's nowhere we're gonna give up. Like a leader who cries in the face of a monster that lives in a dream. Yeah. Is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. And is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. Does it kill? Does it burn? Is it painful to learn that it's me who has all the control? Does it thrill? Does it sting when you feel what I bring and you wish that you had me to hold? When it gets cold outside and you've got nobody to love, you'll understand what I mean when I say there's nowhere we're gonna give up. Like a leader who cries in the face of a monster that lives in a dream. Yeah. Is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. And is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. And is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. And is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe.
Welcome into a special edition of Potter's pregame. Mark the Phantom Low here. Evan the engineer is working over there. Nate Kajowski, the coach, the pitching coach of the Potters, is our guest today. Nate, thanks for joining me. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, always great to be on. Appreciate you having me up, Phantom.
Okay, well, I got a lot of things to talk to you about. Obviously, last night's game was an all-timer. Yep. But I want to ask you something. I was reading on Twitter, as people were talking about this, about summer baseball, and this is the time of year, actually probably about a week ago, is the time of year guys really start to wind down or start to wear down a little bit too. How do you deal with that when we're talking about pitchers? Because you've had, well, your two aces basically have been here all summer. How do you deal with that inevitable that they're going to get a little bit tired this time of year?
Yeah, it's definitely tough. You know, you just try to prepare ahead of time and sign plenty of arms way in June, late in June, just knowing that this time is coming. And we've been fortunate this summer. Both of our workhorses had really low workloads in the spring, so that's been awesome for us, and they've been able to showcase what they got.
Now, I noticed we talked about this when Brock was the pitching coach. We graded him on the fact of how many times when he went out to the mound, the next batter was retired. And I don't know, we haven't been keeping track of you, but when you go out there, and I might have talked to you about this before, Nate, but we had Drew Brown on here the other day, and he talked about one time when you came out to visit and you actually gave him a little bit of mechanical move. Now, is it usually that, or is it usually motivation or combination of the two?
Yeah, you know, it differs all the time depending on who it is and the situation. At sometimes, you know, it might be a really small mechanical cue. Guys have been hearing since they're 8, 9, 10 years old. Right. And other times it might not even be about baseball, just give them a mental reset. But just always trying to keep them in the right headspace and give them the best chance to get guys out.
Well, we talked about your workhorse, you talked about Drew Brown, you talked about Justin Santiago. How exciting for you. These are two guys that, as far as I know, came here in the summertime. They didn't have a place to play. Correct. Next year. Yeah. And they both have landed tremendous spots. And I know you don't take credit for that, but how good does that make you feel that they came here and then they landed where they did?
Yeah, it makes us, the Potters organization as a whole, feel really excited because both kids are great kids and they got a lot of talent. So there's no question that they were going to find a home when they got to us this summer. But like you said, we're just glad two really good arms found two good spots for them and give them all the opportunities to showcase their talents when guys come to watch.
And as long as we're talking about them, Coach, what specifically did you do a lot with them, or did you work a lot with them mechanically or anything, or was it mostly, as I said before, motivational with them? Because as you say, they're guys who know how to pitch, but they're just trying to find a spot.
Yeah, no, there's always small tweaks and things to work on and stuff like that when it comes to the pitching side, but more than anything, just giving them confidence and letting them know that they're going to have plenty of opportunities this summer to show off to schools what they got and find them a home. So just giving them opportunities at the end of the day.
Well, we talk about starters. I want to talk about some relievers because, as often happens during the summer, you know, most of the time, at least in my experience, you have starters and they come in and they pitch the first half and then their schools take them back or something like that. And this year, and relievers kind of stand out. This year, you've had a really great crop of relievers. I mean, Tyler Vargas has had a great year. Obviously, Matias, we saw last night, had a great year. So talk about some of the guys you had coming out of the pen.
Yeah, the back end and the front end of the bullpen as a whole has been great. Same thing with starters. You know, we've had to replace some guys throughout the summer and guys get shut down and all that. But the true back end, you know, we got some vets back there, Dawson Raddick being the oldest guy, kind of teaching the ropes. But bullpen's been great. You know, they've picked up the starters when they need to, and offense have picked up those guys when they struggle. So, you know, just baseball, you know what I mean? But back end's been great. There's a lot of good arms back there and a lot of guys ready to compete for sure.
Well, we had Nathan Groves up here yesterday. He was a player of the game, and he was talking about how some of the veteran guys, you know, some of the veteran position players helped him out. And you mentioned Dawson Raddick. Who are maybe one or two other guys, or how do they help the younger pitchers, a guy like Dawson or somebody else?
Yeah. Dawson and Criswell and Vargas are definitely the oldest guys out there. We had a few older guys front half of the summer that are gone now, but, you know, just kind of teaching those guys how to go about being ready to pitch out of the bullpen and when you may need to start getting ready before your number or name's even called, and just those small things, you know, and teach them the mentality side of things.
Well, when you come into a season, I don't know if you can set goals for yourself as a pitching coach or whatever, but how would you assess the season? How would you assess yourself this summer?
You know, I think we've been all right. We've been good sometimes, and then other times we haven't been great. We got a lot of youth on the team as a whole, but we definitely have a young pitching staff as well. So you got to fail to learn. So, you know, I think there's been some really good growth because the only way you can grow is by failing. You know, no one's perfect, even pitchers in this game. So I think the failure, yeah, it's not ideal or no one plans for it, but as long as we're able to learn from it, that's when the strides are made.
Okay, last question for you, Coach, and this is one I talk about on the broadcast all the time. Whenever I look out at your bullpen, when there's nobody warming up, it's a madhouse out there. Either you got 7 guys sitting around like this, or you got people lounging around like they're out at the beach or by the pool. What's going on in your bullpen?
Yeah, that's where the youth starts to show. I can't say I'm a fan of the beach hour. We had a talk the other week. Last time Healdsburg was here, I believe Jordy Lopez was in right field, had a ball that he probably gets to if the young pups out there aren't on the ground. So they now know.
I'm sorry to laugh, Coach.
Yeah, no worries. They now know that's a no-no. But, as long as they're on the bench now the way of our right fielder, they're pretty much green light.
Coach Kajowski, thanks so much. Nate, you're the best.
Yeah,
it's always a pleasure
Pleasure.
talking to you,
Thank
my
you
friend.
so much.
That's the pitching coach, Nate Kajowski. We're back with the ball game right after this short break.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're Five Star Bank. How can we help you?
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in our store, our conference facilities, an amazing team that helps keep together an amazing organization, and we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve, and getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
From up the road,
Sooners fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
If you're in need of a seasoned DUI attorney, contact the law office of Samuel D. Burns Incorporated. We are familiar with the laws surrounding your case, and we will work diligently to minimize the negative impact following a DUI charge. With a proven track record, Sam Burns works on your behalf to provide a positive outcome. He's been able to save his clients' driver's licenses and negotiate more favorable terms. Visit our website.
So many local businesses trust Wizix Technology Group when it comes to their office technology. Wizix is a full-service, locally owned company with exceptional service, supplies, and support, which guarantees quick delivery and response times. Copiers, printers, scanners, business phone systems, EV charging, document management, and more. Join the ever-growing list of local businesses and win with Wizix, the largest independent provider in the Valley. Wizix, office technology made easy.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the topside included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're Five Star Bank. How can we help you?
Are you ready for some Potters baseball? Potters baseball brought to you by Stone's Broadcast Networks. And now for the play-by-play, here is Mark the Phantom Lowe.
Well, good evening, everybody, and welcome out to McBean Stadium in lovely Lincoln, California. We are still abuzz from what happened about 20 hours ago when the Potters walked off the Healdsburg Prune Packers in the bottom of the ninth inning on a strikeout. So that is the way we're coming into this one. The Potters had to get that win, or needed to get that win, to set themselves up for a chance at a playoff berth. It boils down basically to this. The Potters need to win their last 2 games, and the Medford Rogues need to lose 2 of their last 4 games, and the Potters will make the playoffs. Medford has a home game tonight against the West Coast Kings, and then they go to Humboldt for a very difficult series with the Humboldt Crabs. That'll be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But as the great Lou Statwalker says, Potters can only take care of what they can take care of, and that's what they did last night, and that's what they'll try to do again tonight against the very pesky Solano Mudcats. Jack Gouffran is the pitcher for the Potters, 2-0 with a 2.81 ERA, 16 innings pitched, 13 strikeouts, and 4 walks. He will face a lineup of Mudcats that we're going to throw up on the screen now with my buddy Evan. Wyatt Davis, Tyler Crudo, Maximiliano Garcia bats third, Goldenberg, Bartram, Murphy, Boucher, Witten, and Hall. The pitcher is Anderson, DJ Anderson, for the Solano Mudcats, who are just about ready to get going here. Gouffran finishes his warm-up tosses. Out of Granite Bay, California is Jack. And he will face Wyatt Davis, and we'll get this one started for you. 2 more home games left on the season, tonight and Saturday night. Tonight is, if you're here, if you're within the sound of my voice and the area that your automobile can make it in time, until the end of the 3rd inning, it's a $1 draft. So it might be worth it. Get a driver, come on down here, stay till the 3rd inning, and then, if you want to stay farther, you can do that because it's $4 off Loomis Basin all game long. Wyatt Davis is our first hitter, and we're ready to go here. Left-handed hitter takes a strike on the outside corner. That's at 6:39 by my phone. And it is 0-1 on Wyatt Davis. He is the left fielder. He is batting .259. He is out of USF. He swings and misses. 0-2. Davis with 4 home runs and 26 runs batted in. And he leads it off for the Mudcats here in perfect weather. The sun will be a factor on the left side of the infield and outfield, as it is most nights here. That sails the fastball. Gouffran at 87, 1 ball and 2 strikes. We had a couple of plays yesterday where line drives froze our left fielders. One for both squads. One of them went over the fence, so it didn't really matter. 1-2, and that is outside and low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tyler Crudo and then Maximiliano Garcia, the next 2 hitters for the Mudcats, who come into this one, I believe, with a 7-15 league record, and the cowbells are going off. That's fouled out of play on the breaking pitch from Gouffran. So it stays 2 balls and 2 strikes. Very nice crowd out here for a Thirsty Thursday. Last one of the regular season, last one of the season. And The guys up here have already sampled the wares of Sabores de Mexico. I can say they are on fire today. That ball is a little bit too high. 3-2. 3 balls and 2 strikes on the leadoff hitter, the Mudcats left fielder Wyatt Davis. Had a lot of kids out here for the Field of Dreams, taking the field with the players. 3-2 pitches fouled up. Alex Becerra was our vocalist for the Star Spangled Banner, and he did a tremendous job getting us ready for this one. And we've gone full on the first hitter, Wyatt Davis. Hits it out to left field and hits it pretty well. Jackson Norton goes back. He's still going back, and that one is off the fence. Davis will take third. He'll stop right there, and Wyatt Davis opens the game up with an off-field double as Norton had trouble finding it. The ball gets away, but backed up by the catcher, Cooper Smith. And while we have a chance here, Evan, let's put up the defensive alignment for the Lincoln Potters. Jackson Norton, the aforementioned, in left. Mace Matson out in center tonight, and Brady Dobson in right. Ian Guanzon is at third. Shane Miller at short. Ethan Groves, who scored the winning run last night at second, Ty McGraw at first. Cooper Smith behind the plate, and Jack Gouffron on the mound, and he'll face Tyler Crudo, who is out of Stanislaus State. That's hit well to left field. Norton can't see it at all. He moves in and makes the catch. That was well done by Jackson Norton. Fortunately, the ball came right to about where he was standing, but he was momentarily blinded by the light, as they say, and made the catch for the first down, and it'll bring up Maximiliano Garcia out of Delta College, playing at third base and batting at .437 on the season. Steps in here with Davis out at second base, and Jackson Norton's like, hey, okay, the sun's in my eyes. Can you hit it somewhere else? Which I think is pretty reasonable, really. 1 out, 1 on. Garcia takes a slider outside. 1 ball in, no strikes. Cooper Smith, as we said, behind the plate for the Potters. And Jack Gouffron with a 2-0 record, a .281 ERA on the mound. 2 must-have wins for the Potters if we're talking playoffs at the end of the season. Fastball just misses that outside corner, and it's 2-0. Outfield straight away and pretty deep for Garcia. As we said, has a .437 average. He's hit 1 home run and driven in 23 runs. Zach Goldenberg, the first baseman, on deck. Davis bouncing off second. Breaking ball's in there for a strike. 2-1. Crowd just settling in out here on a thirsty Thursday. Going down to visit my guy. I went down to visit him myself. Went to see Curtis the Beer Man today. And Carmen was down there, and they're just got people in line giving them beer. That's what they do. And chat. They like to chat. There goes the runner. It's in there for a strike down. It's a high throw to third, and it's safe. And then it was called a strike. So it is 2-2, but the steal by Davis of third. Might have had a chance at him if the throw was a little lower, but Davis had a pretty good jump, and he puts himself at third base with just 1 out. And now Garcia with a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Gouffron with the 2 straight breaking balls to get strike calls. So now does he come back with another, or does he try to go with the hard stuff? That's the chess game they play all the time. 2-2 with Davis at third, coming down the line. He went in the dirt with that one, and it's blocked by Cooper Smith. So it's a full count on Maximiliano Garcia. Some pretty impressive averages for these Mudcats. Crudo at .389, Garcia at .437, Goldenberg on deck at .354. 3-2 pitch. Hit sharply up the middle and into center field for a base hit. So Garcia gets the RBI, and the Mudcats are on the board first with their second hit, and it'll bring up Zach Goldenberg. Garcia with the RBI number 24, and Goldenberg comes up here with 4 home runs and 25 RBI of his own. He comes out of Kansas Wesleyan University. Batting in the number 4 spot for the Solano Mudcats, who are trying to act as kind of a spoiler here for the Potters. Mudcats have had wins over. I think they had a win over Healdsburg. They've beaten Medford. That's fouled off. Kansas Wesleyan University is Casey the Coyote, and they are the Coyotes. I like that. I do not like the coyote, the picture of the coyote. Sometimes you don't go to images, Luke. Sometimes you leave the images out of it. That is high and inside. Casey the Coyote, the Kansas Wesleyan Coyotes, I like it. Then you had to go show me what Casey looks like. I don't like it. We got to work on Casey's look. Maybe get him some leathers. I don't know. Throw over to first base, and Garcia's back. He just doesn't have a very rugged look to him. You know. Now I don't know if Kansas Wesleyan has a football team. Maybe they don't. Maybe they're going for some other look. I don't know. But the Coyotes aren't going to intimidate anybody on Saturday afternoons, I don't think. Gouffron with a slider outside. 2-1. Derek Bartram on deck. Trying to get things going here. The fan with the cowbells. They've got a Thirsty Thursday, so they'll be ready all night long. It's creeping up at first, but it stays there. That ball's in the dirt. 3-1. We talked with Nate Kajowski. Hopefully you caught that interview before the game, talking about guys kind of wearing down this time of the season. And kind of a slow start here for Gouffron. 3-1 now on Goldenberg. Breaking ball's fouled out of play. So it seems he's going to the off-speed stuff when he needs to get it over, and he did right then. Goldenberg fouls it off to our right. Another full count, third full count in the first 4 hitters here. Garcia, short lead. He should be going. He is not. Swung on and missed. Goldenberg's out on strikes. Big strikeout right there for Jack Gouffron. And with 2 outs, it'll be Derek Bartram. Derek out of UOP, hitting a very robust .408 with 3 home runs. Steps in here against Gouffron with Garcia still down at first base. 1 run in for the Mudcats. They lead it here in the top of the first 1-0. Piper the Peacock sneaking out before he's officially introduced. Swing and a miss right there from Bartram. 0-1. Now on Derek. Garcia again, not a very big lead over at first. That's chopped out to shortstop. Miller's going to wait for it and then go to second for the force play, and that's the end of the top of the first. But the Mudcats score 1. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Mudcats 1. Potters coming to bat.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization, and we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Bottom of inning number 1, it is going to be Ethan Groves and Ian Guanzon and Ty McGraw for the Potters against DJ Anderson, the 6'8" right-hander out of, I had it right here. There it is, right there, Concordia in Nebraska. There you go. He works from the stretch, and he throws his first pitch, and it is a ball, and we are underway, bottom of the first. Now, I didn't ask you, Evan, but do you have a batting order here for me? There's Groves, Guanzon, and McGraw, Miller, Norton, and Smith, Bland, Dobson, and Mays Madsen batting ninth. He is out in center field today. Groves hits a big chopper down to first. It's handled by Goldenberg, and he'll step on the bag for the first out. So one down. That'll bring up Ian Guanzon. And the defensive alignment for the Mudcats, Davis, Hall, and Bartram. Garcia's at third, then Murphy, Crudo, and Goldenberg. Behind the plate, Bruce Boucher. And on the mound, DJ Anderson, and he's got one out here in the first inning. And here is Ian Guanzon, who has the big home run last night in the 8th inning to tie it up at 8 all. He's hitting .375. Just been fantastic. And his grandfather's here, and he had a birthday today. So it's a big day for Ian. 4 home runs and 20 runs batted in. And this is his 13th game. Breaking balls inside from Anderson. 1 ball and no strikes. Ty McGraw on deck. That one is down low for a ball. Two balls and no strikes. DJ Anderson delivers 2-0. It's outside. This is DJ's 9th appearance. He is 2-0 on the season. 18 innings pitched, a .295 ERA, and 18 strikeouts in 18 innings. He has walked 11. So he's out here with a 3-ball, no strike count on Ian Guanzon. And that is a strike. 3-1 now on Ian. From Chico, California, East Tennessee State University is his school of choice. And he's got a 3-ball, 1 strike count here with 1 out. Anderson delivers. That is called strike 2. Right on the corner, right at the knees. Great pitch from DJ Anderson. He's back in the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. This is DJ's 2nd start of the year. Three-two coming up. Popped up right field. It's Bartram, right where he stands, makes the catch for the second out. So Anderson goes from 3-0, coming back to get Ian on a fly ball to right field, brings up Ty McGraw. Potters first baseman out of Gardendale, Alabama. He's hitting .356 with 9 home runs and 39 runs batted in. Both of those are team highs. And he settles in here with nobody on and 2 outs against the right-hander DJ Anderson. McGraw swings and misses at an off-speed pitch. A little bit off the inside corner, and he'll step outside and think about that one for a second. Look at Shane Miller in the on-deck circle and step back in. Anderson with his back to the batter. That one is a little bit outside, just a little bit. 1 ball and 1 strike. TJ from Concordia College in Nebraska. Ty McGraw from Troy University, the Troy Trojans. Veteran to the College Baseball World Series, the most recent edition. Fouls that one off. That one came in on Ty on the hands, a little bit off the inside corner. Well, actually, it was a strike, so it was a little bit on the inside corner. But in on Ty, and he could not get extended. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Just getting started here on a thirsty Thursday. The penultimate home game of the regular season for the Lincoln Potters. Another great crowd out here. People are, Placer County, really supporting the product this summer. We totally appreciate that. Here's the 1-2. Ty takes high, 2-2. Parking lot Potters are prominent down there. Double D getting a brew from Curtis the Beer Man. It's nice to follow that. You know who he got the beer from. You know where he came from. You know where he sits and everything. That's what you get when you get the regulars. And you've done this 9 years. That obviously has something to do with it too. 2-2 coming up. Inside, ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes on McGraw. As the Potters trailed this one 1-0. Double and an RBI single in the top of the inning gave the Mudcats the lead. 3-2 coming up. Hits it down to third base. It'll be a tough play for Garcia. Scoops it up, guns it across the diamond. I don't think he got him. No, he didn't. McGraw beats out an infield single, and you don't see that too often. Ty McGraw with the infield single, but it was Garcia played it as well as you can play it, and Ty just beat it out. So it'll bring up Shane Miller. First hit for the Potters. Shane hitting .386 with 4 homers of his own, 28 runs batted in. This is his 24th game, so he has been excellent as well for the Potters. He's settling in at the shortstop spot, batting in the number 4 spot. The young man out of Gilbert, Arizona, and the University of New Mexico comes in here now. Potters haven't really had a solid swing against DJ Anderson as of yet. Miller takes high fastball, so it's 1-0. That is 90 miles an hour from DJ. Again, reportedly, Luke Statwalker said he's 6'8", and I'm going to go with it because he looks like he's 6'8". So 1 ball, no strikes. McGraw short lead at first base. That's inside, 2-0. Jackson Norton waits on deck for the Potters, who trail this one 1-0. Brendan Murphy, the shortstop, is pulled way over by second base, so there's literally nobody at shortstop. As Garcia's off the line at third. 2-0 coming up to Shane. Inside corner called strike. Right on the corner. Good pitch by Anderson. Hitting his spots here in the bottom of the first, and it's 2-1 on Shane Miller. Not much Shane was going to do at that one, even if he swung at it. Anderson comes set. It's a 2-1 pitch upcoming. Shane fouls it down the left field line, out of play over the grassy knoll, which is very well populated as the kid zones right past the grassy knoll, and it's a shaking. It's a rocking down there. Kid zone's rocking. The Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar and Grill is really rocking down the first baseline with all the drink specials going on. 2-2 now to Shane Miller. Check swing, and he managed to get the bat on it. And it's still 2-2. Saw Justin Santiago before the game. I don't know if we mentioned yesterday, he is committed to the University of Utah. So we talked about it a little bit with Nate Kajowski on the pregame, that he and Drew Brown had both landed good offers. Drew's going to Fresno State. Here comes the 2-2 again. That gets by the catcher. It's a wild pitch, and McGraw will trot down to second base. As it was high enough, it went into the netting, and that's not going to bounce back out of the netting. So Ty gets himself into scoring position for Shane. It'll be 3 balls and 2 strikes now on the Potters shortstop. McGraw now with the shortstop Murphy right behind him. So his lead is a little impacted, but again, there's a big hole at shortstop with the left-handed Miller at the plate. Lifts it into left center field. The left fielder didn't see it, so that's going to drop in for a base hit. Coming all the way over to center fielder Hall, and he'll throw it in. It'll be a double for Shane Miller, and the Potters have tied this one here in the bottom of the first, 1-1. Davis really just never picked the ball up. The ball was equidistant between the left and center, but with Davis not being able to pick it up, it was on Hall to try to come over, and Raphael did the best he could, but all he could do was try to keep Murphy at second base. So the Potters have tied the game, and here's Jackson Norton. We always know in left field it impacts the games. It has done so for years out here, but it really seems in the last 2 games almost every ball hit is going to left field, and the poor left fielders are just trying to play roulette out there if they can handle it or not. Miller a good lead at second. It's a wild pitch. He'll get away off the backstop, and going to third is Miller. Second wild pitch of the inning for Anderson. And it is 1 ball and no strikes on Jackson Norton, the young man from Sacramento, committed to St. Mary's College, batting .278. 2 home runs and 18 runs batted in. One-0 pitch. Norton takes it right down the middle. 88 miles an hour for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike on Jackson. Good to see Curtis the beer man's busy as he's sending people away with fistfuls of beer from the Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar and Grill. 1-1 pitch. Jackson fouls it back. Another fastball, this time 89 from DJ Anderson. And it's 1-2. We're tied at 1, bottom of the first inning. Really just getting started here from McBean Stadium. DJ Anderson checks out Miller at third. Norton takes inside, 2-2 to Jackson. Wearing number 24. Potters with the white unis today. Mudcats going with the red jerseys and the gray pants. Classic Mudcat. Mudcat man, if you're listening or if you're watching, good talking to you, buddy. Norton takes call, strike 3. Potters score 1 in their half. We'll go to the second. We're all tied at 1.
You, our labor is rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Top of inning number 2, we are all tied at 1. It'll be Brendan Murphy, Bruce Boucher, and Caden Witten for the Solano Mudcats in the top of the second against Jack Dufresne, the Potter starter, who gave up 2 hits and a run in the first inning. Murphy hitting .400 out of Sac City College. Takes on the inside corner for a call strike. 0-1 on Brendan. Forgot it was half off general admission today, too, so that's another great reason people are here. Murphy takes a breaking pitch and catches the outside corner for a strike. 0-2 on Brendan Murphy. Batting 6th, playing in the shortstop spot for the Mudcats. 0-2, check swing, and was high and inside. 1-2. A lot of milling around, which is what I like to see in a stadium. Swing and a miss. Murphy's down on strikes. Dufresne's second strikeout. And he'll bring up Bruce Boucher, the catcher. And he is also the Dueling Dogs batter today, it turns out. So if he strikes out, it's half off Dueling Dogs with all the other specials going on. Still $1 draft beer, I think, until the end of the third inning. And $4 off Loomis Basin. And now it could be half off Dueling Dogs. I think Dueling Dogs might be out in the VIP area, too. I think that's what Willie said. Maybe that was yesterday. I don't know. They all run together. I think this is our 35th home game. Sounds about right. Breaking ball. Call strike 1. 1/3 of the way to that half off, Willie. And now so Willie has to bring out the mixtapes of all the dogs barking. He's got the medium-sized dogs working with 1 strike. He only goes to the big ones when he gets 2 strikes on you. There's the second strike, another off-speed pitch. And now he brings out the big giant with the Mastiffs. No, he goes the other way. He's going yapper. 2 strikes, he's going yappers. Oh, this is controversial, Evan. I don't know. Yeah, high fastball, yeah. I don't know. You can go with the yappers. There we go. Now we're going a little more throaty. 1-2 on Boucher. Bruce is out of Hawaii Pacific University. Swings and misses, and he is out on strikes. They'll throw down to first to make it official, and it's half off the Dueling Dogs. Second strikeout of the inning, 3rd of the game for Jack Dufresne, and he will face now Caden Witten, the designated hitter, who's batting a crisp .344 with a home run and 10 driven in. Caden is from CSU San Marcos. I think somebody on the Big Brother is from that college too. So that's, that's a great tie-in right there that will connect with my audience. 2 outs here in the top of the second. There's that breaking ball. It's in for a strike. 0-1. Raphael Hall, the number 9 hitter, the center fielder, in the on-deck circle for Solano. Hit high in the air to left field. Norton doesn't see it. Now he moves to his left, and it's going to be off the bottom of the fence. And into second base is Caden Witten with a double. 3rd hit of the game for the Mudcats, and I don't know if Jackson gets to that if he sees it. It would have been close. But again, I have not seen a game in 2 games, counting last night, in which it has just been instantaneous from the crack of the bat that the fielder has no idea where the ball is. Jackson picked that one up after a while, but too late, and here's Raphael Hall. out of Santa Barbara City College, Mr. Raphael Hall. Wyatt Davis, the top of the order on deck. But it's Witten out at second base with Hall now the batter. Swing and a miss right over the top of the breaking ball. 0-1 on Raphael Hall, the Mudcats center fielder. We're playing some tasty tunes over there between pitches. Just getting in a groove. Check the runner at second base. The 0-1 pitch is lined foul down the third base line. And it's now 0-2. Just checking out the grassy knoll. Man, it's a mass of people over there. They're great. They look like they're you just go down there, you throw the lawn chair down. Half off general admission today, so go down there. Just pitch the tent, and you are looking good. Got the kids zone right there, so you just send the kids over to the zone, which is why it's named that. 0-2 now on Hall. Witten at second. That just misses outside. Just misses by a considerable distance. 1-2. Looks like another Lincoln FC squad. A girls team this time is the 50-50. I had one last night as well. Here's the 1-2. Popped up left side. Guanzon is coming in from third. He makes the diving try and can't make the play. He had Cooper Smith coming to him from the catching spot, and he also had the sun to deal with. So Ian went down to the turf, tried to make the sliding catch and couldn't do so. Hall will get another chance with the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Gouffran came over as well, but it was between Guanzon and Cooper Smith who was going to get to it. And Ian made the call, and I think that's the right call. You want to be the guy coming in after it. But just too many obstacles, I think, in the way, and Raphael Hall will get another chance at a ball and 2 strikes. Left-hand hitting center fielder against the right-hander Jack Gouffran, looking for his 3rd win of the summer. Here's the 1-2. Chopped out to shortstop. Miller on a big hop. Shane across the diamond, gets him by a step at first base. So Gouffran pitches his way out of the trouble. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Potters 1 and the Mudcats 1.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the
bottom of the second inning, Cooper Smith will lead us off, followed by Perrin Bland and then Brady Dobson, 6, 7, and 8 against the right-hander DJ Anderson from Concordia University in Nebraska. And Cooper Smith, who's batting a .306, he is from Utah Tech University. He is out of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. And he lines one into left field for a solid base hit. Davis cuts it off, gets it back in, but Smith with a clean hit to left field. His first and the Potters' third of the night will bring up Perrin Bland. Perrin is out of Meridian, Mississippi, and committed to Southern University. He's batting .346. 6 home runs, 35 driven in for P. Bland. He is the DH for the Potters tonight. And he's got Smith over at first base and nobody out here in the second. Fastball is in there for a strike, 87 from DJ Anderson. Brady Dobson and then Mays Madsen round out the Potters batting order. Smith, not a big lead over at first base. Perrin takes high and outside. 1-1. Bland has been here all summer long. His dad was here at first, then Mom came out. She promised to come back, but I guess that didn't work out. I haven't seen her. And I know I would see her if she was here. 1-1. Swings and fouls it at the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Might have got a piece of Boucher behind the plate, so Bruce is going to take a couple of steps around and work it out, as catchers do. And Bland now on the short side of a 1 ball, 2 strike count. That last fastball at 88 from DJ. He's been between 87 and 90 with the fastball. Great crowd out here on a thirsty Thursday, the last one of the regular season, as Bland waits for the 1-2. It's chopped foul on an off-speed pitch. Breaking ball. Chopped over toward the third base dugout, and we'll do it again at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Saturday night, final home game of the season. West Coast Kings are in town, 7:05 first pitch. And it is fan appreciation night. Bland pops it up. Short right field. Bartram moving over. He is underneath it and he'll make the catch for the first out. So a fly ball to right field is out number 1, and Brady Dobson is the hitter. Brady hitting at .262. Fan appreciation night means there's going to be first 500 fans get the Rising Star Daniel Susak baseball card, and then there's 25 autographed ones slipped in there somewhere that nobody knows where they are. Sort of an anti-fan appreciation night. Stones McCoy is going to be back up here hanging out with us. He dropped by earlier today. I hadn't seen him in seemingly years. He says he's going to come back Saturday, so just a warning for everybody. Dobson takes a fastball, but it just misses inside, 1-0. So come out and be one of the first 500. And, of course, there'll be lots of great giveaways. My guy Luke Stoutwalker was instrumental in securing a lot of them, as he was a tremendous salesman. He goes out, solicits all kinds of donations. As Brady fouls one down the left field line out of play. Garcia. Oh, we almost no, that was a little bit behind. Oh, that was right on Sabores de Mexico over there. It hit the part of their truck with the burrito bowls in it. I'm sorry on that, Evan. No more burrito bowls. He says, all right, I already had mine tonight. He gets it out of the way early. That's what I like about Evan. I do my eating before the second inning. 1-1 on Brady. Cooper Smith might be going. He looks like he might be going. He's not going. Brady takes a strike, 1-2. Mays Madsen on deck, the number 9 hitter in the Potters order. Smith started off with a base hit to left, then Bland a fly ball to right field for the first out. And now Dobson, who has a home run and 15 runs batted in on the season, has got a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Dobson checked his swing and he pulled it back. It is 2-2. Not really an umpire down the third base line, as the first base umpire is at first base and the other umpire is right at second in case of a steal attempt. One of those close plays at second, force, all that stuff. 2-2. DJ Anderson checks Smith, and he's even closer to first than he was before. Creeps off a little now. There's the 2-2 pitch. It is inside. Just a little bit high. Missed the strike zone. Very good pitch by Anderson. And it works it full to Brady Dobson, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Brady out of Stockton, California, and Cal State Fullerton. Pineros, I think as far as I know, all season with the Potters. That's fouled out of play as Smith was going on the 3-2 pitch. Hit over behind us to our left, where the Little League field is, where Potters manager Eli Garcia got his start so many years ago. All those years ago, as George would say. We'll do it again, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Beautiful night for baseball. It's still, as long as the sun's not in your eyes in left field, that is. It's one person that would disagree, I think, or two. There goes Smith, and it's high, ball 4. Good at bat by Brady Dobson. The Potters have 2 on and 1 out, and Mays Madsen coming to the plate. That's the first walk for DJ Anderson. Madsen comes up here with Ethan Groves to follow. Mays out of St. George, Utah, also Utah Tech University, just like the runner at second, Mr. Cooper Smith. Mays has been doing some bunting earlier in the season, hasn't done much in the last week or so. Garcia's even with the bag at third. Actually, he's a little behind the bag at third. But Mays has been working on the full swing, and that's what you come to summer ball for. Work on stuff. Anderson delivers. Mays hits it up high in the air to short left center field. Coming over is Hall. Then the left fielder comes over, and Hall will make the catch in front of Davis. And they fortunately did not run into each other, and Hall was able to make the catch for the second out. Davis picked that one up pretty well from left field, and once he got going on it, he was fixated on it, but Raphael Hall came in to make the play. Here's Ethan Groves, the leadoff man, who grounded out to first his first time up. Ethan had 3 hits last night, scored the winning run. He was at second when Perrin Bland struck out. The ball was thrown down to first to record the out because it was dropped. Pulled the first baseman off the first base bag, and Ethan Groves just kept on running, slid across the plate, and got the win for the Potters. He was the player of the game with his 3 hits and winning run scored. He's up here now with 2 outs and 2 on here in the second. 362 for Ethan. And that one is in there for a strike. Took something off that at 81 from DJ Anderson. And he's ahead in the count 0-1 on Ethan out of Elk Grove and Sac City College. He was talking about that after the game yesterday in the interview. He said, I'm just a junior college guy without all these guys out here. Hey, that's how you get better. That's why you're here. Slices that foul down the left field line, so he is quickly in the hole at 0-2 as the Mudcats are loosening up a pitcher down there. That is Gabe Navarrete, right-handed pitcher out of Solano College. But DJ is ahead of Ethan Groves, 0-2 here. Breaking ball stays high. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Cooper Smith at second. Over at first is Brady Dobson. Potters and Mudcats tied at 1 in the bottom of inning number 2 from McBean Stadium on a thirsty Thursday. Great crowd out here, as there has been all summer long. Outfield straightaway medium deep for Ethan. Hits it sharply right down to first. Goldenberg has it. He's going to take it himself. And for the second time, he retires Ethan Groves. We'll go to the third. We're all tied at 1.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Top of inning number 3, Mark the Phantom Low, along with Evan the Engineer, Luke Stott Walker, Mad Max, JPL, Willie Preston. Everybody's up here. I think Jordan's up here too. Oh, yeah, he's working hard on his computer. He's out there, the photojournalist Jordan Georgeson. Former Potters intern, by the way. Here's Wyatt Davis to start off the top of the 3rd inning. Davis opened the game with a double, later scored on a Garcia single to give the Mudcats their run. That was in the top of the 1st. That's lined into right field for a base hit. Waited for the breaking pitch, hit it past to second baseman Ethan Groves into right field, and Davis has his 2nd hit. 4th hit for the Mudcats, and Tyler Crudo, who flied to left his first time up, will be the hitter. Tyler out of Cal State Stanislaus. And he's up here with the runner at first and nobody out. Tyler, 389 and a pair of home runs, driven in 20. And he'll foul that one back to the screen. 84 from Gouffron. Jack out of Granite Bay, California. So Crudo steps in here, playing second base for the Mudcats tonight. Breaking pitch is in there for a call strike. Right at the knees. Perfect spot, perfect location from Gouffron. He's ahead 0-2. Short lead at first for Wyatt Davis. He did steal back in the 1st inning. That one just misses outside, 1-2. But he stole the 3rd. So 1-2 on Tyler Crudo. Maximiliano Garcia had an RBI single. He is in the on-deck circle. That's chopped slowly out to shortstop. Miller flips to second for one. Groves gets it to first. What a nice double play for the Potters. Miller, Groves, and McGraw. As Shane knew he couldn't go to the bare hand, he gloved it over to Groves. A nice turn by Ethan, and that's a 6-4-3 double play. And if we hadn't already had a double, that would give one row in one of these sections out here free doubles. But we already had that today with the double. So it only goes once a day, and it hits, I think it hits every game. Here's Maximiliano Garcia, the third baseman out of Delta College, is hitting .437 coming in, and he has an RBI single tonight, giving him 24 runs batted in on the season. Takes a breaking pitch, and it's outside. 1-0, Garcia with Goldenberg to follow. That one moves him off the plate inside. 85 from Gouffran. It's 2-0 on Garcia. We're in number 5 for the Mudcats. Again, we say hi to Sean Skibeck, otherwise known as Mudcat Man. Hopefully he's checking out his ball club tonight. Breaking ball's in there for a strike. He was a delightful guest. We had him up for, I think, like 2 innings or something. And then his wife said he had to go. But she was having a great time down there. She was running, holding court down the third base line. 2-1 pitch. Found the wine bar right away, which I salute. 2-2 with the fastball. 86 from Jack. Gabe Navarrete still working down the pen. Makes you think he might be coming in. He's throwing a lot of pitches down there. That one just a little too low. Unless he's getting all of his work in the bullpen and not coming into the game. I think the Mudcats have a couple of games, at least one game. I think they go to Healdsburg for a couple to end the season. Full count on Garcia. Hit sharply to the right of shortstop. Miller goes down on one knee, comes up, but bounces it to first, and he got him. That's a Shane Miller inning right there in the top of the third. We go to the bottom of the inning. Potters and Mudcats all tied at 1.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Bottom of the third inning, Potters and Mudcats all tied at 1. Gabe Navarrete, as we thought, is the new pitcher out of Solano College, making his 4th appearance. No wins or losses, 8 2/3 innings. No strikeouts. He's got an ERA of 4.15, 9 hits, and 4 runs allowed in those 8 2/3 innings. And his off-speed pitch is low to Ian Guanzon, who flied out to right field his first time up. Navarrete with 5 walks on the season as well. One OD in. That is hit him, so he'll go down to first base. And Guanzon reaches, being hit by the pitch, and here is Ty McGraw, who singled his first time up, an infield single, and scored on the Miller double. He is out of Gardendale, he's out of Troy University, and he's in his 2nd year as a Potters standout. I think Hall of Famer. I think Potters Hall of Famer, I can say that. Good lead for Guanzon at first. Ty rips one into right center field. That's a base hit. Cut off out there by Bartram. Going to third easily is Guanzon, and the Potters are in business 1st and 3rd with nobody out here in the 3rd. So McGraw is 2 for 2. Guanzon is at 3rd, and Shane Miller, who doubled in a run his first time and just had a couple of excellent defensive plays in the top of the inning, will be the batter. Navarrete, the new pitcher, as we said, out of Solano College. Making his 4th appearance of the summer. And he's in a little bit of a jam here as the Potters have runners at 1st and 3rd with nobody out. Miller and then Jackson Norton at the plate. Misses outside, 1-0. Bruce Boucher is behind the plate. Garcia at 3rd, Murphy at short, Kudo 2nd, Goldenberg at 1st. Bartram right, Hall in center, and Wyatt Davis in left field for the Mudcats. Miller takes a breaking ball that drops in for a strike. Took a while to get there, but when it got there, it was a strike. Mudcats actually 5-17 in conference play. That one just misses outside. They are 14-18 overall, so playing their 33rd game of the season and 23rd league game. Miller has a 2-ball, 1-strike count. McGraw with a short lead over at first base. Miller takes a breaking ball outside, 3-1. Navarrete thought he had it. Thought he had that one in there, but it missed by a bit. 3 balls and 1 strike. Miller hits it slowly to second base. They're going to go to second for 1, try to get it to first, and will not be a throw. He got an RBI as Guanzon scores. It's a fielder's choice. Miller has his 2nd RBI of the game, and the Potters take the 2-1 lead. Here's Jackson Norton against Gabe Navarrete. Took a call, 3rd strike his first time. That was against the starter, DJ Anderson, who went 2 innings, gave up 3 hits, a run. He walked 1, he struck out 1. So now Miller at first, but 1 out and Norton at the plate. Jackson swings and misses at a 66-mile-an-hour breaking ball. 0-1. Taking some time to calibrate as Anderson hit 90 miles an hour while he was in there. Miller getting a good lead over at first. And that one's hit on a hop to shortstop. Scooped up by Murphy to second for 1 to first, and it's offline. So it's another fielder's choice. And Norton now is at first base. Not hit hard enough, really. They almost turned it. Almost turned the double play, but couldn't get it. So here is Cooper Smith, as the Potters having a little trouble timing the ball off of Navarrete. as he's got two blooper grounders in a row, one from Miller, one from Norton. Fortunately, Guanzon was at third for the first one, so Shane gets the RBI. Now he has 30 runs batted in on the season. And here's Cooper Smith, who had a sharp single his first time up. That was against DJ Anderson. Norton at first. That was inside. With the ball taken as long as it is to get to the plate, I would definitely think about sending a runner. 1-0, Cooper Smith. Cooper, 306 with 14 runs batted in. And that one is on the outside corner for a strike. Smith takes a little walk, thinks about that one. Norton with a decent lead at first. Not going, and it's outside again. Bruce Boucher behind the plate for the Mudcats. Gloving that one before it gets to the backstop. So it's 2-1 now on Cooper Smith. Out of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, Utah Tech University. 2-1 pitch is ripped foul down the right field line, right into the Potters bullpen. Smith tried to wait on that one, but couldn't wait long enough. And his line drive went foul. So it's 2-2 on Cooper. He'll take that one a little bit too high. Full count 3-2. Norton will be taken off with 2 outs. Perrin Bland waits on deck. Smith hits it high to right field and hits it pretty well. Bartram's going back, still going back, looks up. That one is out of here. A home run for Cooper Smith. His first of the season. And the Potters lead it 4-1. Saw enough of those pitches, off-speed pitches. He was able to time one, and he put that one out of here. And the Potters have scored 3 times here in the third, and they lead it 4-1. And it'll bring up Perrin Bland. So here's Bland. Flied to right his first time. As Cooper Smith with that first home run of the season. Waited long enough. Bland swings and misses. And it was a no-doubter to right field. Off the netting out there, about 3/4 of the way up. So well hit indeed. 101 off the bat for Cooper Smith. Bland hits it down the right field line. Bartram goes back on that one. He may not have room. Yes, he does. Makes the catch right on the warning track. So the Potters score 3 here in the third. We'll go to the fourth. They're on top 4-1.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Hi, Bill Evans, president of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization, and we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved.
Going to the top of the fourth, Jack Gouffran out there for the Potters now with a 4-1 lead. Zach Goldenberg, Derek Bartram, and Brendan Murphy, 4, 5, and 6 for the Mudcats here in the fourth. They have 4 hits over the first 3 innings. Look out, that moves them off the plate inside. Goldenberg struck out back in the first innings, hitting .354 is Zach from Kansas Wesleyan. The Coyotes. That one misses the inside corner, which is what Gouffran was aiming for, but he missed it. 2-0 on Goldenberg. 4 home runs for Zach. Potters with the home run, 2-run home run there by Cooper Smith, his first of the season, to give them the 4-1 lead. Swinging a foul at the plate. 2 balls and 1 strike. Smith now with 16 runs batted in. He has pretty much been splitting time lately with Kyle Pedersen behind the plate. Kyle played last night. Cooper's out there tonight. That's a little blooper in the center field, and that will drop for a base hit. So Goldenberg, off the hands, I believe, has enough to muscle it out into center field and pick up the 5th hit for the Mudcats and bring up Derek Bartram, who hit into a fielder's choice his first time up. Derek out of UOP. 408 coming in with 3 homers. And he is 0 for 1 tonight. And Goldenberg is now 1 for 2 after that single. Potters no activity as far as I can tell in their bullpen. Goldenberg with a decent lead at first. Pitches to Bartram, and it's a fastball in there for a strike. 0-1 on Derek. Brendan Murphy, the shortstop, next for Solano. Looking to be a spoiler for the Potters, who need to win basically these 2 games, this one and Saturday night, to have a chance to make the playoffs, and need to count on the Rogues losing 2 of their last 4. That's high. Rogues right now playing up in Medford. They were leading at last count 3-0 over the West Coast Kings in, I believe, the 5th inning. They were moving that game right along. 1-1 on Bartram, and the throws over to first base. McGraw slaps the tag down on Goldenberg. Too late. And Zach is safe. Nice to see the patrons taking advantage of the $4 off the Loomis Basin. I think the $1 draft beers is over because happy hour is over. Swing and a miss at a beautiful slider. 1-2. But, you know, it's still the $4 off the Loomis Basin. We did have the Dueling Dogs batter strike out earlier, so we had a half off Dueling Dogs as well. So there have been plenty of chances to cash in on the beer. Swing and a miss. Nice fastball. And Bartram is out on strikes. That is Jack's 4th strikeout, and he'll face Brandon Murphy, who was a strikeout victim back in the 2nd inning. Left-hand hitting shortstop out of Sac City comes in with a robust average of 400 on the dot. Left-hander up against the right-hander Gouffran with Goldenberg over at first base. And there is some loosening up going on in the Potters bullpen. Murphy's a little blooper over shortstop. That's going to drop in left center field for a base hit. Norton couldn't get over to it. And another blooper. That's a little farther than the last blooper, but 2 blooper hits. Still hits, and there are 2 singles in the inning. 2 on and 1 out, and Bruce Boucher is the hitter, the catcher. He is the Dueling Dogs batter, and more importantly, right now he's up here with 2 on and only 1 out in the 4th. As the Mudcats is doing the old Wee Willie Keeler, hitting them where they ain't. First Goldenberg and then Murphy. 6 hits now for Solano. And here Boucher hitting .366 with 7 runs batted in. Bruce is out of Hawaii Pacific. And that's fouled off down the right field line out of play where the parking lot Potters used to hang out. Actually, it hit on top of the VIP area down there, which is well attended down there. So relaxing down there with the chairs that Stones McCoy put in, so they can watch the game and participate in the festivities at the same time. 0-1 now. That one is in there for a call, strike 2. Right at the top of the strike zone, and Boucher said, can we discuss it at least? Can we talk about it? Nope. Umpires aren't a lot for conversation on things like that, Bruce. 0-2. Unofficial mayor of Lincoln, Ray Garcia, holding court down there behind home plate. 0-2 pitch, check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. And it's 50% off, and more importantly, it's another strikeout and another out here in the fourth inning, and bring up Caden Witten, who doubled his first time up. Ripped it to left field and ended up at second base as a result, so he is 1 for 1 with a .344 average. Witten, the DH tonight, out of CSU San Marcos. Right-handed hitter against Jack Gouffran, who now has 5 strikeouts. Sails that one inside, just misses high, 1-0. Goldenberg at second. Over at first is Brendan Murphy. A 1-0 count to Caden Witten. Breaking ball is a strike. That has been, I think, Jack's most reliable pitch so far tonight. The fastball has been sporadically effective. And even when it has been, I think it was set up by the breaking stuff. So it's 1-1 on Witten. He'll take a ball 2-1. Misses high on that one from Jack at 86. So still, he's maintained 86, 87, I think was his highest. So he's still pumping it out there. Raphael Hall is next if Caden keeps the inning going for Solano. And that one misses high and outside, so it's 3-1. Cooper Smith behind the plate, flashing the signals out, and we're ready to go 3-1. That's strike 2. There's the fastball and right on the corner. And it's a full count, so your runners are going to be going, which would probably allow Murphy to score from first on anything in the gap. Goldenberg will be taken off from second as well. Cowbell's coming out. Not as strong as I would have liked, but it was a good effort. Gouffran's getting signs, going to make sure he's got the right one from Cooper Smith, and now Witten asks for time, which is granted. So we'll start it again. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the fourth. That's lifted into right center field. That's down for a base hit. 1 run will score, and Goldenberg coming around and holding at third is Murphy. So it's an RBI single for Witten. He's 2 for 2. The Mudcats have scored here in the fourth inning to make it 4-2 in favor of the Potters. Murphy will end up at third base, and Raphael Hall, who grounded to short his first time up, is the batter. And there's Nate Kujawski, and he might be going to make a change. He kind of looked down at the bullpen before he was out there. As Witten delivers his second hit. Troy Yeltsin might have been the right-hander warming up in the pen. Let's see what the call is as Hall comes up to the plate. That's 7 hits now for the Solano Mudcats. And Nate's got something to say out there, laying it down with everybody crowding around. Ethan Groves, Ty McGraw, Ian Guanzon, Shane Miller, and the catcher Cooper Smith. There's some guys who went to Fat Cat. 2 guys, 4 dogs. They go back. That's how you go. You just go from the first base side all the way out to Fat Cat, load it up with dogs, and make the pilgrimage back. Respect, gentlemen. So Hall, who is 0 for 1, comes up here with a runner at third. That's Brendan Murphy. And at first, it's Caden Witten, who got his 11th run batted in with that base hit. He steered into right center field. That's what we said about the Mudcats last time we had them. They're a pesky bunch. They like to swing the bat, and they have done so to the tune of 7 hits and 2 runs over 3 2/3 innings. Hall swings it sharply out to second base. Groves is right there. He'll flip it to second for the force play and end the inning. But the Mudcats put one up on the board. Bottom of the 4th coming up, Potters, 4-2.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in our store, our conference facilities, an amazing team helps keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Bottom of inning number 4 from McBean Stadium. Sun basically out of everybody's eyes, so that's a nice change. It'll be Brady Dobson, Mace Madsen, and Ethan Groves against Gabe Navarrete, the second pitcher for the Mudcats. See, DJ Anderson went the first 2 innings. Gabe came on for the third. Was touched for the 2-run home run from Cooper Smith. And Dobson takes a strike on the breaking pitch. 0-1 on Brady, who got a base on balls his first time up back in the second inning. Pops that one up left side. Going out third baseman and shortstop. It's going to be the shortstop. Reaches up and makes the play. That's Murphy for the out. So Dobson pops out to short left field to Brendan Murphy for the first out. And here is Mace Madsen, who flied to center his first time up. He's out of St. George, Utah, and Utah Tech University. It's Mace Madsen. He'll take that one. It's a strike. 0-1 on Mays. Garcia playing back at third. Like we said, I think Mays has turned his attention to swinging away this summer. And he'll take that one for a ball. 1-1. Ethan Groves, the top of the order on deck. Potters lead this one 4-2, but we're only in the fourth. And Mays takes outside. 2-1. Should have worn my powder blue jersey today. Maybe Saturday. Saturday I got to go with the Stars and Stripes, I think. Mays takes ball 3. Just a little bit too high. And 3 balls, 1 strike. Got a right-hander working for the Potters down in the pen. Might be Troy Yeltsin, but I can't get a good look at the number from here. 3-1 pitch is going to miss outside, ball 4. So Madsen will get the base on ball. Second issued by the pitchers for the Solano Mudcats. They did hit a batter. Navarrete hit the first batter he faced, Ian Gonzon, back in the 3rd inning. Here's Ethan Groves, who's grounded to first and grounded to first. So he's up here with 1 out and 1 on, hitting .362 with a dozen runs batted in. Ethan hits it to left field. Going back is Davis, still going back, catches it right in front of the warning track for the second out. So a couple of warning track shots for the Potters so far in the first 4 innings, but that one just a little short. And here's a guy who wasn't a little short last night in the 8th inning, Ian Guanzon, who hit a massive home run to tie the game and set the stage for the 9th inning heroics for the Potters in their 9-8 win. Ian has flied to right and been hit by a pitch. He scored a run back in the 3rd inning. His grandpa's here, I think. I think it's his birthday as well. So good stuff right there. And Ian up here for the second time against Navarrete, although I think he was hit by the first pitch, so he didn't really get to see much the first time. We got a ball on the field, and guess what? It came from the Potters side. No activity in the bullpen for the Solano Mudcats. Short lead at first for Mays Madsen. Guanzon pops it up. It will get out of play behind home plate. On top of the tarp, the wonderful tarp that is up here protecting the fans. It's been here about 4 years, maybe a little longer, and it really cuts down the heat for the fans sitting all the way from 3rd to 1st in the bleachers at all. You're going to be cooled down by it. It's 0-1 on Ian out of Chico, California. That one is in there for a strike. 0-2. Ty McGraw on deck. Couple of hits tonight for Ty. 1 infield, 1 outfield. 0-2 to Ian. There goes the runner. The throw to second base a little bit high, and he is out at second base. So Madsen thrown out at second base. A nice throw by Bruce Boucher to get him at second, and that'll end the 4th inning for the Potters. They don't score. We go to the 5th. They're on top 4-2.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Top of inning number 5, which means it's the Farmers' 5th inning. First batter in the 5th makes an out. Then the patrons will get half off the Farmers Brewing Company. But we're throwing so many promos at them. So many beer chances to get discounted, free beer, whatever. Just go get a beer. If you need a beer, just go get a beer. Matthew Goebel is our new pitcher out of Lodi, California, making his 2nd appearance. He has pitched 1 inning, gave up a hit and a run, walked one. So not a lot of experience on the summer from Matthew Goebel. He'll face Wyatt Davis, Tyler Crudo, Maximiliano Garcia, the top 3 in the order for the Mudcats. And his first pitch goes back to the backstop. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Wyatt Davis with a double, scored a run in the 1st and then singled in the 3rd and was erased on a double play. So Wyatt is 2 for 2, comes in at 259 with 4 home runs out of USF. 1 ball and no strikes. That one misses outside, 2-0. Tyler Crudo retrieving that one. He is on deck, the Mudcats' second baseman. Goebel's 2-0 pitch to Davis is in there for a strike at 91, right on the outside corner. 2-1. We said just the 2nd appearance for Matthew Goebel. Check swing, and it's in there for a strike. That went at 92 from the right-hander. So he's started out 2-0, now 2-2. Crowd settled in on a beautiful night now with the sun not in anybody's eyes. Hits it sharply out to shortstop. Miller waits for the hop and pops up on him. He won't even make a throw. It's going to be an error on the shortstop. And Davis reaches the base. First error for the Potters tonight. And it'll bring up Tyler Crudo, who's flied to left and into a double play. Now in the Farmers' 5th, if Davis is forced at 2nd or something like that, it still counts for half off. But right now, it's not half off. There's Curtis the Beerman right there, walking down in front of us, making his way over, probably over to Fat Cat or Saboris. Or maybe he's got friends everywhere. Who knows? Probably left Carmen in charge, so everything's going to run perfectly. Fastball on the inside corner at 87, and Crudo does not agree. And number 14 looks down to his third base coach. No answers there, unfortunately. The coach can't do anything about that. Davis over at first, short lead. That one's high for a ball. 1-1. So the Mudcats do have some activity as they have thrown Anderson for 2 innings, and now Navarrete has thrown 2 innings. They trail it 4-2, but Davis at first with nobody out here in the 5th. Fastball outside, 2-1. Tyler Crudo from Stanislaus. I think we decided they were the Warriors of some kind. One in the first, one in the fourth for the Mudcats, one in the first, three in the third for the Potters. That's ball 3. And it's going to be, not to get to the backstop, but Cooper Smith blocked it and came out of the field to play. It's a wild pitch, and Davis, who reached down in the air, now reaches second on a wild pitch. And he's there with a 3-ball, 1-strike count on Tyler Crudo. Maximiliano Garcia, who has a single and a ground out, is on deck. Davis, who stole third in the first inning, now at second base. He does not go. The pitch is outside, ball 4. So 2 on with an error and a walk. Nobody out here in the Mudcats' 5th, and Maximiliano Garcia will be the hitter, the third baseman out of Delta College. 4:37 coming in as Cooper Smith goes out to talk to Matthew Goebel. 1 home run, and with the RBI picked up in the first inning, Garcia has 24 of those on the year. Potters look like we got somebody warming up. Might have been Dawson Raddick down there. As Guanzon comes in to talk to see if Garcia is tries to sacrifice. He doesn't look like the sacrificing type to me, a number 3 hitter. I guess it's Dylan Schmidt and not Dawson Raddick. Similar motions as Garcia finally makes it up to the plate. Potters finally have broken up their conversations, and we're ready to go here. Davis at second, Crudo at first. He does show bunt, butts it back to the backstop. So it's 0-1. Looks down at his third base coach. You want me to do that again? Coach is aware that the Mudcats can play spoilers for the Potters' postseason chances in this one. And just a 4-2 game here in the 5th inning. A lot of baseball left to play, as they say. Let's see what Garcia does on the 0-1 pitch as Davis bluffs off second base. No bunt here, and it's outside. 89 miles an hour, but misses the strike zone, so it's 1-1 on Garcia. Zach Goldenberg, the cleanup man, on deck with a single and a strikeout tonight so far for Zach. There goes the runner. The pitch is outside. The ball gets away, and going to third and now going to second is Crudo. So Davis will get a stolen base. Crudo goes into second. It's a 2-ball, 1-strike count now on Garcia with the potential tying run at second base. And Nate Kujawski is going to come out and talk to his right-hander. Sometimes he says it's technical. Sometimes it's something they've talked about. Sometimes it's motivational. It just depends on the situation. As he was the pregame guest tonight. You can go back and check that out if you missed it. He's a really good dude, Nate Kujawski. Really good pitching coach as well. And he is talking to the lads out there. Garcia now with a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Just heard something about Saturday night. It is not disturbing at all. It is Fan Appreciation Night, as you know. There's 500 of the Daniel Susac Rising Star cards that we're going to be giving out. 25 of those will be autographed in there somewhere. You don't know where. And now I'm told by Luke Stoutwalker there will be one of them that has the golden ticket. And the golden ticket will entitle you to a Daniel Susac game-worn Potters jersey. I mean, come on. If that's not fan appreciation, I don't know what is. So that's all happening Saturday. Today, it's 2-ball, 1-strike count on Garcia with runners at second and third and nobody out in the 5th. And that's in the dirt, and it's going to be holding on at third is Davis. It's just sometimes really hard at third to see where that ball has gone. And with nobody out, he's not going to take any chances. A 3-ball, 1-strike count. So 1 pitch away from the Mudcats having the bases loaded with nobody out here in the 5th inning. And there's that pitch. Garcia with the very expressive bat flip for a walk. He'll go to first base. At second is Crudo. At third is Davis. And here is Zach Goldenberg. And here comes Eli Garcia, and we're going to get a pitching change here. We'll be back with the identity of the new Potters pitcher right after this short break. Potters on top 4-2.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not.
Dylan Schmidt is the new pitcher for the Potters. He is out of Roseville and Cal State San Marcos, making his 9th appearance. 9 1/3 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs. He struck out 11 and walked 3. He's up here against Zach Goldenberg, who was 1 for 2 on the day. Bases loaded, nobody out. Ground ball into the hole, base hit left field. Here comes 1 run. Norton scoops it up, and he'll get it in quickly. And stopping at third base is Crudo, but Davis scores. RBI for Goldenberg, his 2nd hit and his 26th RBI now. That is an unearned run. Crudo at 3rd, Garcia now at 2nd, and Goldenberg at 1st. And here's Derek Bartram, a fielder's choice in the strikeout for the right fielder from the Mudcats, but he came in at 408 with 3 home runs. Breaking ball, catches the inside corner for a strike on 1. Bases still loaded, nobody out. Hit down the first base line, and it's off the glove of McGraw into right field. A base hit. 1 run scores. Here comes another one. Dobson throws, going to go to third, not in time. It's a 2-run single for Bartram, and the Mudcats have taken the lead at 5-4. Crudo scoring and Garcia scoring. Goldenberg ends up at third. Bartram now with 19 runs batted in. And that'll bring up Brendan Murphy, the shortstop. Still nobody out. The inning started with an error, and then 2 walks, and now 2 singles. Those 3 runs are charged to Matthew Goebel. Goldenberg and Bartram are the responsibility of Dylan Schmidt. Murphy slices it down the left field line. That is a foul ball. That was trouble right there, but it's a foul ball down the left field line. And it's just a long strike on Brendan Murphy, who was struck out and singled so far today. Mudcats still with nobody out, runners at first and third. They've scored 3 times here to take a 5-4 lead. And Murphy just missed driving in 2 more. With that would have been easily 2 bases and maybe 3. So 0-1 on Brendan Murphy out of Sac City College. Check swing, and it's, did he go? No, he did not. It's a 1-1. Bartram at first, Goldenberg over at third. Bruce Boucher is the on-deck batter, the catcher. That's fouled off by Murphy, so it's 1-2 on Brendan. He came in at 400 on the season. Looks like Cal Elvis warming up in the pen for Solano. Murphy takes outside. 2-2 now on Brendan Murphy. He'll check at first with Bartram. Look at third, Goldenberg. Murphy takes outside. Runs the count full. 3-2. Three-2 from Dylan Schmidt. Murphy lifts that one foul, just spoils it on the outside corner. Couldn't take a chance, so just laid the bat on it. Fouled it over behind the Sabores de Mexico over there. And he'll stay 3 balls and 2 strikes. Still just the top of the 5th inning here. Murphy takes call, strike 3. So 1 out, and here's Bruce Boucher, the catcher, who has struck out twice. And the Potters would, a strikeout would be nice for the Doolin Dogs and all that, but they would love to have a double play here. Bruce is from Hawaii Pacific, 0 for 2 so far. 366 on the season with 7 runs batted in. He's got Goldenberg down at third and Bartram over at first. Swings and misses at that one, 0-1. Straight away, medium deep is the outfield for the Potters on Boucher. Wonderful crowd out here for Thirsty Thursday. That one is in there for call strike 2. Beautiful slider. Piper's got the super soaker working again. Usually he's got people just begging to be super soaked, but not so much today, although there are, I think, 1.5 million children following around. Short lead by Bartram over at first. 0-2 pitches hit sharply down the third, scooped up by Guanzon to second for one, over to first. They got the double play. So Mudcats score 3. It could have been a lot worse, but we'll go to the bottom of the 5th, and Solano now on top 5-4.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Bottom of inning number 5. Potters gave up 3 in the top of the inning. Probably were lucky to just give up 3 as they pulled off the double play to end the inning. Cal Elvis out of UCSD is the new pitcher for the Mudcats. Navarrete went 2 innings, 1 hit, 3 runs, 2 walks, no strikeouts. Elvis, he's making his 5th appearance. And he has thrown 5 in the 3rd innings, 9 hits and 8 runs. He has struck out 9, he's walked 9. It'll be Guanzon and then McGraw and Miller. 2, 3, and 4 for the Potters as they look up at a 5-4 score here in the bottom of the 5th. Ian takes outside for a ball. 2-0. Ian has fly to right, been hit by a pitch, and he has scored a run. Takes the strike at 92 from Cal Elvis. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ian from Chico, California, East Tennessee State University. 4 home runs, including a big one last night, and 20 runs batted in. Slider is outside, 3-1. I think this is Ian's 13th game of the season. And he started out 0 for 10 or 0 for 11, so he has picked it up considerably to have an average entering tonight of 375. 3-1 from Elvis. Third pitcher for the Mudcats. That slice foul down the right field line, so he pulls it even at 3-2. It's Nate Criswell warming up for the Potters down in the pen. So it's 3-2 on Ian, opening up here at the bottom of the 5th, and that's in the dirt. So he is on for the second time, and here's Ty McGraw. Ty has infield single in the first and scored, and then singled in the third, so he is 2 for 2. About time for a Ty big bomb right here, as he has 9 of those with 39 RBI. I think this is his 25th game of the year. Just amazing, 39 runs batted in 25 games. Potters trailing this one 5-4. We're in the 5th. Ty takes down low for a ball. Shane Miller to follow. Potters with 1 in the first and 3 back in the third was keyed by a Cooper Smith 2-run home run. 1-0 now to Ty McGraw. Pops it up left side. Coming in, Murphy's going out. Third baseman goes out. Left fielder comes in, and he makes the catch, stabbing at the last second. Wyatt Davis makes the catch for the first out. He had a long way to go for that one and ended up sticking the left arm out and making the play for the first out. And here's Shane Miller. So excellent play by Wyatt Davis in left field. And Miller, who has doubled in a run and had a fielder's choice to drive in a run. So he is 1 for 2 with 2 runs batted in, bringing his season total to 30. And he's got Guanzon at first base and now 1 out here in the 5th. Jackson Norton waits. And Miller takes a strike. When I say waits, he waits on deck. 0-1 on Shane from Gilbert, Arizona, and attends the University of New Mexico. There goes the runner. The pitch is outside. The throw to second is going to be short on a hop, and Guanzon's in there with a stolen base, putting himself in scoring position. And Miller now with a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Shane comes in at 386 on the season. Also was a kind of a slow starter, but has really ramped it up. Elvis with Boucher behind the plate, and Shane takes inside. 2-1 now on Mr. Miller. Great Thursday night crowd. Last Thirsty Thursday of the year. Just the one game left on the regular season schedule. That's Saturday, 7:05, LincolnPotters.com for tickets or information. We got all kinds of giveaways, and of course the Daniel Susak cards, 25 autograph, and then 1 golden ticket. Shane takes inside corner, call strike 2. Another ball flying out of the bullpen. Two balls, 2 strikes on Miller. If you get the golden ticket, it's a Daniel Susak game-worn Potters jersey. Two pitch coming up to Shane Miller. He takes ball through, and look out, that one might get in here. Oh, look out, it's in the stands. That means that Guanzon will go to third on the wild pitch. Sometimes they sneak through where the screen is and where the tarp starts, and that's what happened there. Nice play down there, baby. Oh, he gives the ball. Gives it to a young man. Well done, sir. Well done. And it'll move Guanzon over to third. So now it's a full count, or as the scoreboard says, 3 balls and 3 strikes. And Shane takes outside. Here comes the runner Guanzon, and he will score on the wild pitch, and Miller gets the base on balls. So Ian kind of made its way around the bases to tie the game. Second walk in the inning for Elvis, and Miller will go to first, and Jackson Norton will be the hitter. Jackson has struck out and reached on a fielder's choice. He scored a run back in the 3rd inning. So we're all knotted up at 5 as Guanzon walked, and he stole second, went to third on a wild pitch, and scored on a wild pitch. And here's Jackson Norton out of Sacramento. Started off the day at 278. Miller at first. Outside corner for a strike. 0-1. Good lead for Miller over at first as the 0-1 pitch coming up to Norton. Look out, that hit Jackson right in the back. Know where he's going on that one. Jackson Norton gets a lot of hit by pitch. And that one, he go forward, you're going to get hit with that one. So a couple of walks and a hit batter, and now that'll bring up Cooper Smith, who has a single and a 2-run homer for the Potters tonight. Cooper out of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. His first home run of the season, and now he has 16 runs batted in. Out of Utah Tech University. Cooper here with runners at first and second and 1 out. Potters 5, Mudcats 5. Up in Medford, the Rogues taking care of the Kings 5-0 in the bottom of the 7th inning. So no help there for the Potters. They got to take care of their own business. Smith takes a high fastball outside for a ball, 1-0. Perrin Bland is on deck. Tonight's DH. One ball and no strikes. Check the runner at second, come to the plate, and Cooper takes the strike. Right at the knees, a perfect location by Cal Elvis at 89 miles an hour. And it's 1-1 on Cooper Smith. Miller at second, Norton at first. Smith checks his swing and he takes it. Miller looked like he might be taken off, but it's tough because he's got Murphy, the shortstop, behind him with a left-handed hitter at the plate. So Shane really can't take off too far. Doesn't want Elvis wheeling around and picking him off at second base. He is the go-ahead run, potentially, out at second base. Cooper Smith now with a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Make that 3 balls and 1 strike. Looks like the Mudcats are going to start some activity in their bullpen. As Smith steps in with the count in his favor, and Cooper feeling good off that 2-run blast back in the 3rd. We're looking for something to drive just as well. And he takes a strike on the outside corner. Three and 2. Perrin Bland waiting for his turn. Cooper has that old shortstop area with Murphy behind the runner at second. And he takes outside, ball 4. That's going to load the bases for the Potters and bring up Perrin Bland. Elvis now has walked 3 and hit 1. The only ball in play was a nice play in left field by Wyatt Davis, who had to run about seemingly 100 yards to make a catch down the left field line on the McGraw pop fly. So Bland, who was flied to right and flied to right. First time was short right, and last time was at the fence in right. And he's up here with a chance to make a difference for the Potters. He has 35 runs batted in and a half a dozen home runs. Here's the first pitch to Perrin. He swings and misses. Good cut at a big fastball, 91 from Cal Elvis. 0-1. One out, bases loaded here. One run in the fifth. Bland chops it foul down the third base line, and he is in the hole 0-2. He's followed by Brady Dobson. Oh and 2. Smith, Norton, and Miller on the bases. Guanzon has already scored in this inning. Breaking ball, call, strike 3, inside corner. So 2 outs, and that'll bring up Brady Dobson. Dobson has walked and popped out to short, so Brady is 0 for 1. Has a home run this summer and 15 runs batted in, 262 the average coming in for Brady out of Stockton, Lincoln High in Stockton, and Cal State Fullerton. Murphy's still playing right up the middle, so Miller can't get much of a lead, but Dobson has a pretty big area at shortstop as he takes a strike. Oh and 1. Mays Madsen is next. Swings and fouls it into the catcher's glove, so it counts the same as a miss, 0-2. Brady out in right field for the Potters tonight. Facing an 0-2 count here from Cal Elvis. Takes it outside. 1-2. From the windup, the 1-2. Outside with the breaking ball. 2-2. Shane Miller down at third, Jackson Norton out at second, and Cooper Smith, who now has a home run, a single, and a walk tonight. He is over at first base. Fouled back by Brady Dobson, stays alive. Perilously close to our cameras, though. Other than that, okay. So we'll do it again at 2-2. Dobson ready for the 2-2 from Elvis. Fouls it off again. 91 from the right-hander out of UC San Diego. So Dobson battling with Cal Elvis. The count is 2-2. And taking a little bit too long there, Elvis. And Mr. Dobson asked for time. It's granted. Very, very nice crowd out here on a Thursday. Hoping to see everybody out here on Saturday. If you can't come out, obviously follow us along on YouTube at Lincoln Potters Baseball or Stones Broadcast Networks. The Stones himself will be here on Saturday. Dobson swings and misses. Potters score a run, leave the bases loaded. We go to the 6th. We're all tied at 5.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley President of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're Five Star Bank. How can we help you?
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Top of the 6th inning, Nate Criswell is the 4th Potters pitcher, making his 5th appearance, 3 1/3 innings. He has struck out 4, has not allowed an earned run as of yet. He'll take on Caden Witten and then Raphael Hall and Wyatt Davis here in the 6th inning for the Mudcats. Moves him back with the breaking ball and it is inside for a ball. Witten with a double and a single and an RBI so far tonight. He is the DH for Solano. So Gouffron went 4 innings, gave up 7 hits and 2 runs. He struck out 5. There's a fastball in there for a strike from 91 from Criswell. Goebel, no outs recorded, 3 runs allowed. 2 of them were earned. He walked 2. Schmidt, an inning, 2 hits, and 1 strikeout, and now Criswell, who misses that one outside, so it's 2-1. Witten 2 for 2. Came in at 344. Went for it, didn't go for it, laid off, and it's still a called strike. So it's 2-2 on Witten from CSU San Marcos. Batting 8th in the order for the Mudcats tonight. It's lifted foul over the right side, and he stays alive at 2-2. Criswell out of Escalon, California, 6'2" and 215. Two on the way. Misses outside, 3-2. 9 hits so far for the Mudcats. One in the first, one in the fourth, and 3 in the fifth for Solano. And that's ball 4. Raphael Hall will be the batter, the left-hand hitting center fielder who was grounded to short and then grounded to second. So 0 for 2 for Raphael Hall out of Santa Barbara City College. Witten will be at first. Nobody out here in the 6th. Juan John playing a little bit behind the bag at third as Hall takes a ball inside, 1-0. Juan John, Miller, Groves, and McGraw in the infield for the Potters. Norton, Madsen, and Dobson in the outfield, and Cooper Smith behind the plate for Criswell. He misses the outside corner with that one, so it's 2-0. Looks like Dawson Raddick in the bullpen for the Potters. Swing and a miss. Tied him up inside with the breaking ball there, so it's 2-1 on Raphael Hall. Potters 34-10 overall, 14-9 in conference. The Mudcats 14-18 and 5-17 in conference. Swings and a miss, and about the same kind of pitch there, a little bit lower perhaps, but it is now 2-2 on Hall. Potters pitchers with 6 strikeouts in the first 5 innings. They have now walked 3. 2-2 coming up to Hall. Same pitch, same result, strike 3. So Criswell gets his first strikeout, and that'll bring up Wyatt Davis, who has doubled, singled, and reached on an error. He scored twice. Stole a couple of bases as the left fielder for the Mudcats. Also made a nice running catch in the 5th inning to rob Ty McGraw. And he's up here, Mr. Davis from USF. Left-handed hitter against Criswell. Gets the breaking ball over the outside corner and gets the call 0-1. Nice location by Nate Criswell on that one. Tyler Crudo is in the on-deck circle, the second baseman for the Mudcats. Same pitch, and it's fouled off by Davis, who was a little bit ready for that one, it seemed like. And it is 0-2 on Wyatt. Luke Stoutwalker thought Wyatt Davis was Wyatt Green, the superhero from the Medford Rogues, who got thrown out of the game and then came up here and ate the waffle on a stick and Willie's quesadillas. That's why he's our legend. He's our legend of the year, I think. 0-2 pitch, and just outside. And a little bit low, so it is 1-2 on Davis. So, obviously Luke was all excited that Wyatt was back, but unfortunately he's not. And he said it wasn't even him who said the thing to the umpire. Swing and a miss. Got Davis on strikes with the same pitch he got Raphael Hall. Second strikeout for Nate Criswell. But he didn't seem too unhappy to take one for the team and just get thrown out. Here's Crudo. Tyler has flied to left, hit into a double play and walked. He has scored a run. That was back in the 5th inning. Tyler coming to us from Cal State Stanislaus. Comes into the game at .389 with a pair of home runs. There goes the runner. Pitch is in there for a strike. The throw to second is a little late and is not handled by Groves. So it'll be a stolen base for Witten. Don't think they would have had him anyway if Ethan would have handled it quickly or cleanly. I think he was trying to handle it too quickly, and that's why it bounced out of there. But Witten works himself into scoring position with 2 outs. Pitch I thought was a strike. And we'll go with that premise, 0-1. Maximiliano Garcia is next. As the Mudcats also warming somebody up in their pen. Chris Wells checking the runner at second. Throws the slider and it misses outside to Crudo. Yeah, we've got a 1-1 count here. Just the top of the 6th inning. We're all tied at 5. Potters and Mudcats. Swing and a miss. Nice pitch right there. Got Crudo into a 1-ball, 2-strike count. I only think Mudcat Man would be much happier than he was when he was up here the last time these two teams played back on the 15th. The Potters won that one by a wide margin. And Mudcat Man was he didn't like the feeling, but he would be much happier today as the team's knotted up at 5. Here in the top of the 6th. And Crudo with a 1-ball, 2-strike count. And that one misses outside. 2-2. Tomorrow an off day, then Saturday the last game of the season. But tomorrow is the Brew Fest here. The Beer Fest, Brew Fest, whatever it is, right here at McBean, Park Stadium, whatever it is. So that's going to be a big day. Swing and a miss, and Criswell gets the strikeout. So he gives up a walk and then strikes out 3. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Potters 5, Mudcats 5.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street. Only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes
bottom of inning number 6, we just had a historic spinning bat race, or whatever you want to call it. 3 gentlemen were out there. They all had beers. When the whistle blew, they all drained them, and then they spun around on bats for a while, and then they all just lurched around. It was fantastic. Cal Elvis back out on the mound. The bottom of the 6th inning starts off with Mays Madsen. He shows that bunt and tries it down the third base line, but fouls it off. 0-1. Garcia will retrieve the foul ball and return to his spot. It's Madsen, it's Groves, it's Guanzon against Cal Elvis, who walked 3 and hit 1, gave up 1 run in the inning and struck out 2. So it was all over the place. Madsen fouls that one off the fastball at 92. So good life on the fastball from Cal Elvis. He's been right around 92. And he's quickly ahead of Mays Madsen, 0-2 here in the bottom of the sixth. Mays out of St. George, Utah, and Utah Tech University. Mays chops one over the mound. Second baseman Crudo has it. He's got to make a good play, and he does. Crudo gets him at first, running away from first base to make the throw on the speedy Madsen. And with one out, that'll bring up Ethan Groves. Last night's player of the game, who was 3 for 5 and scored the winning run, is 0 for 3 so far today. He's grounded to first twice and flied to left, has Ethan. And he takes that fastball high and outside for ball 1-0. Ian Guanzon is next. And then Ty McGraw for the Potters, if we can get Ty to the plate this inning. Groves 362 with a dozen runs batted in out of Sac City College. Takes a fastball and it's in there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike on Ethan. That's the strike. Made very good encouragement from the crowd right there. They didn't know his name, or they didn't do the, hey, go number 1. He said, hey, let's go, batter. I like that. Very generic, and it works in all situations. 1 ball, 2 strikes now on the Potters' leadoff hitter. Outside. Another ball coming out of the bullpen. Always the Potters. Criswell with a 3 strikeout, 1 walk inning in the 6th. So the big right-hander, very impressive. Working around that walk with the strikeouts. 2-2 coming up. Lined out in the center field. Is probably going to stay up, though. And caught out there by Hall for the second out. So on the nose, Ethan hit it on the nose, but right at Raphael Hall in center field for the second out. So 2 quick outs here in the 6th for the Potters, and it brings it up to Ian Guanzon. Ian has flied to right, been hit by a pitch and walked. He scored 2 runs tonight. He is 0 for 1. Hit a big home run last night in the 8th inning, his 4th of the summer, to tie that game at 8. This game is tied at 5, and he can untie it, would be my suggestion. Takes a strike on a breaking pitch from Elvis, 0-1. So Elvis with 3 walks, 3 walks and hit batter in the 5th has really settled down as far as location-wise and retired the first 2 hitters and is ahead of Ian, 0-1. Check swing, did he go? I believe he did. Yeah, they're going to say he swung, so it's 0-2. On the Potters' third baseman out of Chico, California. East Tennessee State University. Chopper, third baseman, is going to try to cut it off, can't do it, and it's off his glove into short left field, and Guanzon has a single. Garcia had to make the play. I think if it got to the shortstop, Ian was going to beat it out anyway, and Garcia made the try. It bounced off his glove, made its way into left field. Just the Potters' 5th hit tonight. And it'll bring up Ty McGraw. They have been the beneficiary of 7 free passes, 5 walks, and 2 hit batters. But here's McGraw, who singled twice and flied to short left with 2 outs and 1 on. And he takes the fastball on the inside corner for a strike. Ty comes in at 356 and has driven in 39 runs with his 9 home runs. He's got Guanzon down at first base. Ian has stolen base tonight. He does not go, and the pitch is outside. 90 miles an hour from Cal Elvis. 1 ball and 1 strike with Shane Miller in the on-deck circle for the Potters. Bruce Boucher behind the plate, giving the signals out to the right-hander Cal Elvis. There goes Guanzon, and they're going to step off and throw it to second, and he is tagged, and he is out. So Ian tried to get a jump on that one, but they were hep to the jive and throws him out at second base. We'll go to the 7th inning. We're all tied at 5.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight.
Maximilio Garcia is the first hitter here in the top of the 7th. The new Potters pitcher is Garrett Valdez out of Sacramento City College, making his debut. Criswell an inning. He struck out 3, he walked 1. 5th pitcher of the night, we had Gouffron, we had Goebel, Schmidt, and Criswell, and now it is Garrett Valdez. He's going up against Garcia, who has singled, grounded out, and walked. He has scored a run. He has driven in a run. And Cooper Smith's going to go out and talk to the new pitcher, make sure they're on the same page. Just a reminder, Saturday, last game of the season, regular season, against the West Coast Kings, a 7:05 first pitch. First 500 fans get the Rising Star Daniel Susac trading card. 25 of those will be snuck in there. They'll have Daniel Susac autographs, and one of those will have the golden ticket entitling you to a Daniel Susac game-worn Potters jersey. He was part of the Potters, I believe, in 3 seasons, and was just tremendous in all 3 of them. So that's what's going on as far as that's concerned. And then there's a lot of prizes, over 100 prizes, I'm told, to give away that night as well, as Valdez delivers a ball to Garcia. So all kinds of great stuff going on Saturday, 7:05 first pitch, LincolnPotters.com for tickets and or information. And if you can't make it out, obviously we'll broadcast it to you. Valdez delivers a strike at 89. It's 1-1 on Garcia out of Delta College in the same conference as Sac City in the Big 8. That's fouled off down the right field line by Garcia, who came into the game at 437 and picked up his 24th run batted in. He has 1 home run on the summer. He's followed by Zach Goldenberg and then Derek Bartram. 3, 4, and 5 for the Mudcats here in the 7th, as we are locked in at 5 apiece. Popped up, and that probably will get out of play right here. Look out. No, it's caught. Is it caught? Yes, it is. What a play by Cooper Smith, who just nonchalantly said, oh, there's the ball. I might as well catch it. And he did so. He had me fooled, that's for sure. I don't know if he had himself fooled or not, or he didn't know it was going to come back, but very nicely done by Mr. Cooper Smith. And with 1 out, it'll be Zach Goldenberg, who struck out. He has singled, and he has singled again. He has an RBI. He has a run scored. He now has 26 RBI for the summer season. Zach out of Kansas Wesleyan, the Coyotes. That is in there for a strike. 0-1. I can't get over it. Cooper just very casually made that catch. The umpire got much more excited about it than the catcher did. Valdez sails a fastball to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. That one got up to 90 for Garrett. Derek Bartram waits on deck. Bullpen is quiet for the Mudcats as that swung on a miss, took something off that one down to 80. They were warming somebody up a little bit earlier, so if they go with the 2 innings that they've gone with the first 2, then Cal Elvis will have gone through his 2 innings, which looked a lot different from 1 inning to the next. 1-2 now on Goldenberg. Swing and a miss, a high fastball. So Garrett gets his first strikeout as a member of the Potters, and with 2 outs, Derek Bartram will be the hitter. Fielder's choice strikeout and then a 2-run single for Derek. He now has 19 runs batted in. Came in at 408. The right fielder. Out of UOP, University of the Pacific. Valdez delivers down low for a ball. Cooper Smith behind the plate, looks at the baseball and decides, yeah, we can keep playing with this one. Swing and a miss. Good fastball at 91 now for Gary Valdez. And it evens the count at 1-1. Will he call him for some more cowbell? Potter's trying to get the last out here in the top of the 7th. That slice fouled on the right field line. Kudos to fan Mike, who won the 50-50 put on by the Lincoln FC, under 14 girls, I think. And Mike just said, you know something? I know how hard it is to raise funds for stuff, and donated it all back. Definitely fan of the game. That is just tremendous. It's happened a couple times, but I like Mike's rationale. Hey, man, I've been there. I know how hard it can be. Swing and a miss. Valdez, very impressive in his inning of work. And we go to the bottom of the 7th. We'll stretch it, but we're all tied at 5.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Bottom of the seventh, Cal Elvis back out of the mound for the Mudcats. He will face Ty McGraw, Shane Miller, and Jackson Norton. As the score from up in Medford, it looks like a final. The Rogues took care of the West Coast Kings 7-1. And the Rogues will now take off for Humboldt with a 3-game series against the Crabs. They need to lose at least 2 of those 3 for the Potters to have a chance to make the playoffs. And the Potters have to win tonight. Ty McGraw watches that one go all the way back to the backstop, so he wisely did not swing and is 1 ball and no strikes. McGraw with a couple hits and a fly out to left, so he's 2 for 3. Takes a high fastball and is 2-0. Elvis walked 3 and hit 1 in the 5th inning, and then he came out in the 6th inning and just got the first 2 outs, gave up a infield single, and then Guanzon was thrown out trying to steal. So much less stress in that 2nd inning for Cal Elvis, and he's back out for his 3rd inning. Anderson and Navarrete, the other 2 pitchers for the Solano Mudcats, as Ty takes inside 3-0. Ty quickly has become, obviously, quickly last year, he became a fan favorite and gets a lot of support from the people here, the Potter Maniacs. 3-0 now. Hits it high in the air to left field. He hits it pretty well, going back. There's no more room. Ty McGraw puts the Potters ahead 6-5 with a home run to left field, his 10th of the summer. Now his 40th run batted in, and waves to the crowd as befitting a hero of his stature. And the Potters now lead this one 6-5, and here is Shane Miller. Miller has doubled, walked, and a fielder's choice. He has 2 runs batted in on the day. I mentioned to Evan before the bat, I said, why doesn't Ty just hit one out? And he obviously thought it was a good idea. Miller lines one into right center field. That's a base hit. Rounds first, cutting it off is Hall, but Shane's going to go for 2. The throw in is high, and he is in there safe. Second hit, second double for Shane Miller tonight. He is at second base with nobody out, and Jackson Norton at the plate. And the Mudcats do have someone up, a right-hander throwing right away. That ball was, I don't know how, 101 off the bat. We have the numbers on Ty's home run. Cameron Castor warming up in the pen for the Solano Mudcats. As Norton is up here. Jackson has struck out and been hit by a pitch and into a fielder's choice. Second baseman Kudo playing close, and Norton showing bunt. He pulls it away, and the ball gets away, goes all the way back to the backstop. It has to be run down by the first baseman. That's Guldenberg who had to run it down. So a wild pitch will allow Miller to get to third, and now Norton. That pitch was called the ball. I thought he might have offered at it, but I guess he pulled the bat back, and now they're going to have to play the infield in, will the Mudcats, with nobody out, and Miller on third. Norton hits it right back up the middle, right into the glove of the pitcher. He throws it to first. It finally got there, and Norton is out. So Norton hit it right in the nose, but unfortunately right back at Cal Elvis, who made a fine play and threw to first base for the out, and that'll bring up Cooper Smith. Cooper with a single, a two-run home run, and a walk. And he's got a very big run down there at third base with just one out. Infield is in again. And that one, if it was hit anywhere else, probably was going to work out well for Norton and the Potters, but it was right back to Elvis, and Cal showing some good reflexes. Makes the play in, makes the out at first. He'll work from the windup against Cooper Smith. And it's outside for a ball. Cooper came in at 306, got his first home run. Now he has 16 runs batted in. Breaking ball takes it, knocked down by Boucher behind the plate. 2-0 now on Cooper. Perrin Bland to follow him. Potters have scored once on the McGraw home run here in the seventh. They lead it 6-5. Potters not throwing, I don't think, anybody in the bullpen. 2-0. That is outside. 3-0 on Cooper Smith. Three balls, no strikes. Miller down at third. Cooper takes ball four. Setting up the double play. I don't know if left-handed hitter Smith, I don't know if the Mudcats too upset about that, as they did not come very close to throwing a strike to Cooper Smith. So Perrin Bland is our hitter. He has struck out and flied to right twice. So what's the thing? We almost tied the record for most beers or something? Most beers sold on Dollar Beer Night. Well done, fans. Perrin takes outside, 1-0. Sometimes records are made to be broken, and that's one of them. You got to keep breaking that record on Dollar Beer Night. Nolan Murphy walk around like his idea to do Dollar Beer Night. I think he should wear those overalls on Saturday that he wore the other day. Don't you think, Luke? Perrin swings and misses. 0-1. Potters up 6-5, first and third, one out here in the seventh. Bland and Brady Dobson to follow Perrin. Chopper down the third baseline. That's a foul ball. That was going to be trouble for everybody involved, but it is a foul ball, so it's trouble for nobody. And it brings it to 1 ball and 2 strikes on Bland, who came in at 346 and has 35 runs batted in to go with a half dozen home runs. He had 2 runs batted in last night's win over Healdsburg. They were in the 5-run inning that pulled the Potters from 8-2 to 8-7. Chopper, that is to third. Third's going to come home, the throw, and he is out at the plate. So Garcia came to the plate. He didn't have time to do a double play. He came to the plate and threw out Miller. A fielder's choice for Bland. He is now at first base. Moving to second is Smith. A fine play by Garcia to throw out Shane Miller at the plate. And with 2 outs, it'll bring up Brady Dobson. Got the big chopper, and Garcia with the perfect throw to the plate, tagged out by Boucher. And here's Dobson, who has struck out, popped out, and walked. Brady takes a strike on the inside corner. 0-1. Smith at second base. Brady hits it right to the shortstop. He'll go tag second for the out. Playing behind the runner at shortstop. Murphy makes the play. The Potters score once on the McGraw home run. We go to the eighth. They're on top 6-5.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're Five Star Bank. How can we help you?
Hi, Bill Evans, president of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team helps keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just...
Top of inning number 8, Potters on top 6-5. Mark the Phantom Low along with Evan the Engineer. Evan the Excellent Engineer. It still works. Brendan Murphy, Bruce Boucher, and Caden Witten, 6, 7, 8 against Garrett Valdez, who had a couple of strikeouts in his first inning back in the 7th out of Sac City College, as is Brendan Murphy, so perhaps they know of each other. Murphy takes a high fastball for a ball, 1-0. Murphy has struck out twice and singled, so 1 for 3 on the evening. Murphy lifts that one to left field. Norton's going to have to go back on it. Has a bead and makes the catch. Jackson's just glad the sun's not out. It's like, I can see that one. I'll make the play for the first out. And Bruce Boucher, the catcher, is scheduled next. He has struck out twice and hit into a double play. So 0 for 3 for the young man from Hawaii Pacific. He'll step in here against Garrett Valdez, making his Potters debut in a pressure situation here. Swing and miss. Actually fouled it into the catcher's glove. 0-1. Got an equipment change. What we got going on here? Going to get some stuff to put on the bat. Okay, fair enough. We don't want that thing flying. It was this season that we had the longest bat throw I've ever seen, or it wasn't a throw, it was a slip, but it went over the screen and over the tarp into the parking lot. So that was, thankfully nothing was damaged, nobody was hurt, so it's okay to talk about, but man, that's quite an accomplishment. I don't think that record will ever be broken. That's hit out into right field. Dobson on the move, makes the diving try, can't make the play. It bounces away into the bullpen. At second is Boucher. He's going to stop there with a double, and he's at second with one out here in the 8th inning. That is hit number 10 for the Mudcats. The first for Boucher, and now is Caden Witten. The number 8 hitter has doubled, singled, and walked. See if Brady is okay in right field. And he is moving back to his spot slowly. Tough for the left-hander going toward the line. Trying to go across his body. And here's Caden Witten. As we said, he doubled in the second. He drove in a run with a single in the 4th and walked, stole the base in the 6th, but was stranded there when Criswell struck out the side. Raphael Hall is scheduled next for Solano. One out here in the 8th. Swing and a miss. Valdez pulls the string at 82, and it's 0-1 on Witten. Caden is out of CSU San Marcos. Check the runner at second. Next pitch is a fastball right in there for a strike. Kind of leaning out toward the outside corner. 0-2 quickly on Caden Witten. Swing and a miss. Going right by him. He turned to swing a little bit too late there. The third strikeout for Valdez, and that'll bring up Raphael Hall, who will have a word with Witten on the way to the plate. Hall has grounded out twice and struck out, so he is 0 for 3. Boucher was 0 for 3, and then he popped a double to right field. So Hall, the number 9 hitter, which means the top of the order, and Wyatt Davis is in the on-deck circle. So here's Valdez to Hall, and a tie for a ball. Willie Preston got his 8th inning delivery of tacos from Saboras to Mexico. Man, those are impressive. Man. Great handiwork by those Saboras people. They do good work over there. Check them out if you come out on Saturday. And then go check out Fat Cat too. Go to both of them. They're both fantastic. Outside 2-0. They've been here all season long, and they are just fantastic. Hopefully Papa's Coffee will be out here, and the waffle on a stick people will be out here. Hopefully everybody's out here on Saturday. Shaved Ice as well. Going to give it a party atmosphere out here for the final regular season game of the season against the West Coast Kings. Here's the 2-0 from Valdez. That slice foul by Hall. He was sitting on that one and just a little bit behind it at 90 miles an hour. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike on the Mudcat center fielder. Taking his time getting a sign from Cooper Smith behind the plate. There's a nice pitch right there. Pours it on the inside corner at 89. 2-2. Boucher out at second base, 2 outs. He's getting a pretty decent lead out there as Miller comes in behind him from shortstop. Groves pulled way over with the left-handed hitting Hall at the plate. Valdez getting his sign from Cooper Smith. Foul back to the screen. The fastball, Hall, a little bit high, but Hall really couldn't take any chances, and so he fouled that one off. You telling me the Mudcats brought their own bat boy? That's good work right there. Decked him out, jersey, helmet. I like it. Visiting bat boy. 2-2. Outfield straight away and medium deep for Hall. Swing and a miss. Valdez gets the strikeout, his fourth in 2 innings of work. We're going to go to the bottom of the 8th. Potters lead this one 6-5.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it. We are putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Mace Matson's going to lead us off in the bottom of inning number 8 with the Potters leading 6-5. Cameron Castor is the new pitcher out of York College. The right-hander delivers, and it is a strike to Matson. Castor's pitch is outside. Hit foul down the first base line. This is Castor's 7th appearance. He started 5 games. He's won 2, he's lost 2. 14 and a third innings. He has struck out 8.
Oh my gosh. I thought you said that was his innings pitched.
Here's the 1-2. Grounded foul. One and 2 on Mays, who has grounded to second, walked, and flied to center. Fouls that one off the pole back there. Missed the camera by that much. One and 2. It's getting a little crazy in here. That's ball 2. High in the air to right field. Bartram coming in, still coming in. He'll make the catch for the out. Here's Ethan Groves. He's grounded out twice. He's flied out twice. Last night's player of the game. And catcher Bruce Boucher goes out to talk to Cameron Castor. And here's Groves with Ian Guanzon on deck. And Ethan slams it down the left field line over the grassy knoll and out of play. 0 for 1. 0 and 1. Potters with just 7 hits in the game. 2 of those home runs, a 2-run shot from Cooper Smith and a go-ahead solo shot from Ty McGraw. Line drive down the right field line. That's a base hit. Groves is going to round first. He's going to think about 2, picked up by Bartram. Now bobbled by Bartram, and Groves is in at second base with a double. There's hit number 8 for the Potters. And Ian Guanzon is the new batter, and he will come up to the sounds of I Love Rock and Roll by Joan Jett and the Blackhearts. He has flied to right, been hit by a pitch, walked and singled. So 1 for 2, and he scored twice, says the Potters' third baseman. Still thinking about last night's game-tying home run he hit in the 8th inning against Healdsburg. But, yeah, you gotta live in the present. He settled in, and Castor was ready to roll, and Ian was not ready to roll. And we will hit the reset button on that one and do it again. Chopper down to third, handled over there by Garcia to first, and he got him by a step. Groves waited until the play was made. He advanced to third, but with 2 outs now, it'll bring up Ty McGraw, who has singled, flied to left, and homered. His home run was to left field back in the 7th inning and gave the Potters the 1-run advantage they now enjoy. And Ty, being who Ty is, would like nothing better than to make that a 2 or 3-run advantage. 356 coming in, the RBI with the home run, his 40th, the home run, his 10th of the season. Swings and misses. Oh and 1 on Ty out of Gardendale, Alabama, where right now it's after midnight. It's tomorrow. I'm sure the Gardendale group is still checking it out, though, especially after the home run back in the 7th. Ty hits it sharply down the third base line. Garcia with a nice play across the diamond will get him at first. So he picked the only spot in the left side of the infield that was being covered, and Garcia with a nice play. So 1 hit, no runs. We'll go to the 9th. Potters hanging on, 6-5.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Top of the 9th inning means Matthias Michel for the Potters coming in to try to close this one against the top of the Mudcats order. Wyatt Davis, Tyler Crudo, Maximiliano Garcia. Garrett Valdez, 2 innings, 1 hit. He struck out 4. And he is the pitcher of record now for the Potters. As Michel comes out here against Wyatt Davis. And that's fouled back to the screen at 93 miles an hour. Michel's 15th appearance, 16 innings, 19 strikeouts. Still has not allowed the earned run. He is 3-1. Davis swings and misses. 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. High and inside moves Davis off the plate. Wyatt has doubled, singled, reached on an error, and struck out. So 2 for 4. He scored twice. Came in at 259 out of USF. And a 1-ball, 2-strike count now. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. Potters pitchers with 13 strikeouts make that 14 now. And here's Tyler Crudo, who's flied to left, hit into a double play, walked and struck out. So Crudo's up here with 1 out. He's out of Stanislaw. He is the second baseman with Garcia waiting on deck. That is high for a ball. More importantly, 660 $1 beers were served tonight. So, hey, Curtis the beerman's got to be tired. Somebody go give him like a massage or get him a chiropractor or something. Lined into right field. That's a base hit. Dobson's going to cut it off out there as Crudo is going to pull up at first base. The throw knocked down at short by Shane Miller. But Crudo lines a base hit to right field. And with 1 out, he is at first base, and Maximiliano Garcia is the hitter who is singled, grounded out, walked, and popped out. That's hit number 11 for the Mudcats. Garcia and then Goldenberg now for the Mudcats. Garcia at 437. Crudo getting the lead over at first base. Fastball is high at 93, so it's 1-0 on Garcia out of Delta College. Just an impressive 437 average coming in. Breaking ball, catch. No, does not catch the outside corner. 2-0. Here's the 2-0 from Michel. That is a foul ball. So it's 2-1. Might have got a break there for the Potters as it was coming inside, but it was pretty close. And Garcia couldn't hold up, so it's 2 balls and 1 strike on Maximiliano. Crudo down at first base, 1 out here in the ninth. The Potters with the 1-run lead at 6-5. Crudo with a decent lead at first base. That's outside, 3-1. Nice knockdown by Cooper Smith behind the plate. Three balls, 1 strike. The Let's Go Potters chant trying to get started as Garcia is going to step out and then step back in against Michelle. That is in there for a strike. 3-2, right at the knees on the inside corner by Michelle. See if Crudo's going on the 3-2 pitch. He's not on the turf yet, so we'll see. He does not go, and it's high and inside, ball 4. So 2 on and 1 out, and Zach Goldenberg will be the hitter. A couple of singles and a couple of strikeouts for Zach. He has a run scored and a run driven in, so he is 2 for 4. And Nate Kujawski is going to go out and talk to Michelle as he got the strikeout of Davis, then Crudo lined a base hit to right and then lost Garcia on the 3-2 pitch. And now it's Goldenberg and then Bartram for Solano. And Nate's going to go over all the scenarios possible here and then just pat him on the back and say, let's go, big man. Let's go, M&M. Guanzon at third, Miller at short, Groves at second, and Ty McGraw over at first. Behind the dish is Cooper Smith, Norton, Madsen, and Dobson in the outfield for the Potters. And here's Goldenberg. Comes to us out of Kansas Wesleyan. The Kansas Wesleyan Coyotes. Yep. Okay, good. But they had a weird name for their coyote. Casey the Coyote, that's what it was. Okay. So here's Goldenberg. Hits it out to right center field. Madsen on the move. He gets there, makes the catch. No tag possible as the throw's cut off by Shane Miller. So 1 pitch, and Goldenberg is out on a fly ball to center, leaves it up to Derek Bartram, who's a fielder's choice and a couple of strikeouts, but also got a 2-run single back in the 5th inning. So 1 for 4 with 2 RBIs. A .408 hitter coming in now with 19 runs batted in. So here's Bartram out of UOP. Michelle out of USC. Fastball right down the middle, strike, 92. 0-1 on Derek Bartram. Potters trying to get this one and trying to win on Saturday. That's all they can do, and hope the Rogues can drop 2 of their last 3 in Humboldt against the Crabs. But you got to get this one first and then worry about the next one. That's line to right field. That's going to be a foul ball. Wow. That was 1, maybe 2 runs right there, but it could not stay fair And Bartram comes back to do it again. And now we've got a last strike guy who just all of a sudden materialized out of the shadows. And the Potter fans can't applaud yet. They've got to catch their breath after that line drive and come back again. And Bartram's taking his time, and so would I if I was Bartram. So it is no balls and 2 strikes. It is Bartram at the plate. It is Matthias Michel on the mound. The crowd is up. It's a Thirsty Thursday crowd. The bars have been closed for a couple innings, but it doesn't matter because we did enough $660 beers sold, so we did enough damage in the first 7. Michelle getting the sign from Cooper Smith behind the plate. And here's the pitch. The last strike guy came upstairs. What are you doing, last strike guy? Hit a ground ball to second base. Diving stop, but a run will score. Here comes the other one, throw to the plate. And he is safe at the plate. And Cooper Smith had just got thrown out of the game. No, it's a single. I don't think the play is over yet. Okay, so Crudo scored. That tied the game. Garcia's at second. It's a single for Bartram. Cooper Smith has been ejected as he thought the tag was made at the plate. And Eli Garcia's trying. We're going to have to get a new catcher out here. Kyle Pedersen will be coming into the game, I have a feeling. The throw was made by Ethan Groves to the plate. And the consensus in the room is that he was out. He was called safe. Cooper Smith, I felt he was out. But Bartram comes through with the base hit, and the score is now tied at 6. Here's Kyle Pedersen taking over for Smith. Replay seems to indicate that he might have been out, is what I'm getting from Luke Stoutwalker. So here is Brendan Murphy, and the go-ahead run is out at second base in the person of Maximiliano Garcia. So this inning is far from over here. As that ball was headed up the middle, Groves went over, knocked it down. The coach was running down from third. I thought it was the base runner for a second. But then Crudo came around, the throw to the plate. Well, again, that's foul down the third base line for Murphy, who has struck out twice, singled and fly to left. Bottom line is that the Mudcats scored a run here in the top of the ninth. They've tied the game at 6. Cameron Castor is the pitcher of record for the Mudcats. He will go out and face Shane Miller, Jackson Norton, and now Kyle Pedersen. But it is not that time yet as Michelle delivers the 0-1. Swing and a miss. 93 from Michelle. It's 0-2 now to Brendan Murphy out of Sac City College. So a single, a walk, a single, a disputed call at the plate, and we are tied at 6. Oh, and 2 now on Murphy. Garcia at second base. Looks like he's dancing off a little bit out there. Michelle's taking his time. 0-2 sails high and outside, 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes. Fans still replaying that play in their minds. Old and young, 8-80. They're still replaying that one. 1-2. Murphy chops it out towards second. Groves is going to wait for the big hop, go to first, and get him. So the Potters, for the second night in a row, come to the plate in the bottom of the ninth with a chance to walk this one off. It is Potters 6 and Mudcats 6.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Bottom of the ninth, we're all tied at 6. Cameron Castor back out on the mound for the Mudcats. Gave up one hit in the 8th inning. He is back out here for the 9th inning, and he'll face Shane Miller, who grounds it down to first base line and foul. So after much prolonged looking at the replays and everything, it looks like it definitely could have gone either way on the play at the plate. And Castor will deliver to Miller. Shane takes a ball outside. Jackson Norton and Kyle Pedersen coming up after Shane Miller, who's got a couple of doubles in this one, and has walked. So he's 2 for 3 with 2 runs batted in. Ground ball first base, backhanded by Goldenberg. He's going to have to pick it up and toss to first, and I don't think so. Safe at first is Shane Miller. Miller got down the line. Castor got over pretty fast himself, but Miller has his 3rd hit, and he's at first base with nobody out, and Jackson Norton at the plate. Norton a strikeout, a fielder's choice, a hit by pitch, and a ground out. Hit a bullet right back up the middle back in the 7th that Cal Elvis made a nice play on and threw him out at first base. So, and again, the ball's taken a while to get to the plate. You think about maybe sending Shane Miller, but we'll see what Eli Garcia wants to do. Is hit high, hit deep, left field. Oh, boy, Jackson Norton walks us off, and guess what? He's the player of the game. That makes it pretty easy. Jackson Norton, your player of the game. Potters win this one 8-6 on a tremendous walk-up of 367 feet. Jackson Norton, the hero of the game. Let him touch home plate, everybody. Let him touch home plate. Potters win 8-6. Jackson Norton, player of the game. Will we talk to him? I don't know. He may never get off the field. We'll take a short break and come back with something on the Stones Broadcast Network. Potters win!
so soon.
You are Laborers Rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
Situated on the corner of Lincoln Boulevard and 5th Street, this iconic building has been the home to several hotels over the decades, the most famous and longest running of which was the Lincoln Inn. Having undergone several renovations and architectural changes, this building is the current home of Old Town Pizza, which boasts not one but 2 floors for your dining enjoyment, including open-air seating on the roof. Stop in for a slice today. Or stop by the Lincoln Museum to see the 300-pound cash register that used to adorn the front desk of the Lincoln Inn. For more great history, visit the Lincoln Area Archives Museum and, by appointment only, take their free walking tour of historic downtown Lincoln.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. Our friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
So many local businesses trust Wizix Technology Group when it comes to their office technology.
Wizix is a full-service, locally owned company with exceptional service, supplies, and support, which guarantees quick delivery and response times. Copiers, printers, scanners, business phone systems, EV charging, document management, and more. Join the ever-growing list of local businesses and win with Wizix, the largest independent provider in the Valley. Wizix, office technology made easy.
Well, finally, welcome into the Potters postgame. We have the most popular person in Lincoln sitting with us right now. And no, I don't mean Evan the engineer. Mark the Phantom Lowe here with Jackson Norton, home run, 2-run, walk-off home run, giving the Potters the 8-6 win. You're out of breath, not from the home run. You're out of breath from getting away from all your teammates. What's going on down there?
I don't know. There's a lot going on, a lot of emotions. It was great to win that game.
How about your emotions? I mean, that had to feel like, I can't even imagine how much, because when you swing, when you hit one like that, you know right away, right?
Yeah, it felt great. Earlier in the game, I was struggling. I was being a little too aggressive, not swinging at the best pitches, but it felt good to calm down and do that. So.
Yeah, I was watching you around the bases. Obviously, we all were, but it was tough for you to get through.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a guy there throwing the roadblock right there. So, first of all, congratulations on that. What a great win. But what about you guys? That's 2 nights in a row you come out in the bottom of the ninth inning. We'll just leave it to the last moment and come out with the heroics like that.
I mean, yeah, we really just trust ourselves, trust the team, trust our process, and try not to do too much. So.
And how much fun is it when everybody's doing that, when everybody's contributing, but everybody's supporting each other?
There's no better feeling. It's the best thing. Just have a group of guys that really care about everyone like that.
So tell me a little bit about your summer. How's it been?
It was a little rocky. It started off good. I dealt with some injuries.
Yeah, that's tough.
Some shoulder problems, and was playing in and out of games, but just trusting myself, trusting the coaches, and making sure they're doing the right thing for me.
How tough is it for you guys when you got one guy, you're going on these games, you face 4 or 5 different pitchers. One guy's throwing 92, one guy's throwing 72, and how do you deal with that?
Really just being patient, trusting all the work you've put in, and getting good scouting reports from the coaches and the players that hit before you.
Well, it was just great to watch last night. It's great to watch tonight. I want to say congratulations to you. We've been rooting for you all season because you've been here the whole year.
Yeah.
So you've been a mainstay, and we really enjoyed having you here. Jackson Norton, you're our player of the game. Congratulations on the big hit. Potters win at 8-6. Norton with a 2-run home run. We're back right after this on our post-game show.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaches.
Back here on the post-game show, Mark the Phantom Lowe, thanks to Jackson Norton with the 2-run home run. And one of the best moments, Evan, I think one of the best moments of the season. Last night was a great moment because you beat Healdsburg, and you did it in a way that may not ever happen again. But tonight's the old-fashioned way. Let's just walk it off with a 2-run home run like 370 feet deep into left field bleachers. We did want to mention a couple other guys. Ty McGraw had a home run. He was 3 for 5. Cooper Smith, before he was ejected, was 2 for 2. He had his first home run of the season, a 2-run blast. Also 3 hits for Shane Miller, a couple of doubles, and he scored what really was the winning run of the ball game. And also we want to mention Garrett Valdez making his Potters debut today. He went 2 innings and gave up 1 hit and struck out 4. He was in line to get the win. Eventually it went to Michelle. So the Potters win this one. Another walk-off, second night in a row, this time 8-6 over the Solano Mudcats. We're back here one final time. It's Saturday night. It's 7:05. The West Coast Kings are in. They are the opposition. For Mark the Phantom Lowe, from my friend Evan the engineer, everybody up here, we say thank you for watching. We will see you next time.
It's an old Otis Redding number that we do.
mama, I'm sure to handle now, yes, I am. I try to speak loud in the words, and I'm a man with my greatest fear. Got to knock on me, but I love you better than him. Take my hand, don't be afraid, I'm gonna prove every word I say. Advertise enough more praise so you can bear to bear with me. But one on, not by the desert. Tips in love. Bring a little thing from my life, you can't call so mama, I'm sure to handle now, yes, I am. Hey, hard to handle that. Since baby, here I am, a man on the scene. Give you what you want, but you got to bring it home to me. There's a good little love and then I got a little more in store. When I get the baby falling on, know you'll be around for more. Boys run on, not to possess. Touch and love. Pretty little thing in my life, you can't call so mama, I'm sure I'll handle now, yes I am. Yeah. Try to handle me. Yeah. Cause of mama, I'm sure I'll handle now, yes I am.